In the city. This is love. One love. One love. Big up, big up, big up. Sorry. You get me? Yo, big up Hannibal. Big up Impressive Nubian. Get me? And everybody else is inside. Yeah, we're starting out early today. Get me? There's some unsettled beef that needs to be squashed. You get me? There's some beef that needs to be squashed out here. Let's see what's going on. Big up Hannibal. Yeah, I do. Come on. Big up Jungle Jesus. Come on. FTK all day, every motherfucking day. You get me? Mr. Grossler. I know, man. I saw you ringing, man. I was on the phone, man. Then WhatsApp phone calls automatically don't take priority. They're fuckery. But jump on, let's get this party started. Big up Raw Beats.
Big up my G, man like Sniper, 2.1 season.
Come on.
Official bad guys.
Hi. You get me? What's going on?
What's going
People
on?
out here looking. Did you see last night?
Yeah, I caught up, but my phone started dying off and I couldn't listen properly. I'm catch up
I think was looking for you, looking for you, bros.
Who?
Kemo.
And listen,
I was like,
I can set up a date for me and him one-on-one, bro. That's no problem for me, bro. Today we can do that today. Listen. Today I want a special request from Sniper. I want a good hour for myself on the show to come and just FTK motherfuckers. Today I ain't playing. Straight.
You can have that.
Straight. Proof. I'll bring delays upon delay. Man is saying we came into Southern Africa, bro. We always say, bro. I'm gonna destroy these fake Hebrews. This relying on genes. Today I'm not in the mood. It's peak bad guy season. I'm gonna do some work. I'm gonna do some work. I'm gonna go to my sister's house. I'm gonna have good signal so everyone can hear everything I'm saying clear and crisp. I ain't playing. Zulu today is the death of Ellen G. White. It's gonna be the great disappointment for Zulu today, part 2. Is he mad?
I listened to him. I was like, this guy. He's looking for trouble for himself, bro.
How can you go to the University of California to learn about Moari? Is it dumb?
I know. Disrespect. I did tell Kemo. I was like, Kemo, do you really want to go back up this one cheek? Because Rastas say Tendai Mari. They say Tendai Mari. You get me? So I want to know what's going on. Like, real Rastas say Tendai Mari. And fake Rastas. So.
Say Jarastafari. But listen, Tendai Mari is Shona language. You can ask anyone. So what are they doing speaking Shona language in Ethiopia?
Good point.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. We're not trying to tell him I speak hieroglyphics. Does it make sense now? We were all over the place.
Man telling me about Bantu. Yeah? In the same sentence. I am hearing Bantu talk. Yeah, they brought that idea of one God. They brought that idea of one God to Southern Africa. Like, oh shit. You don't know how many L's that is.
You just
We don't
FTK'd
even know
yourself.
when that was. Thank you.
You just FTK'd himself. He didn't even know he was FTKing himself.
We didn't even know what.
And I've always said it. The concept of God came from worry. I've always said it.
Straight.
That's why, when I say Europeans, before Alexander the Great came to Egypt, we'd been meeting Europeans already, and they'd already nicked the concept of God, of a higher deity. That's how they became. You go to Zeus, Isis, they're all African gods. In Africa, these are ancestors. They're not gods. You know what I mean?
Welcome, K. Don't want that work. K's talking about Friday. Why are you running to Friday?
Then today, I want to bring to Leo to show where Zulu gets his ideology from. It comes from his ancestors. It's in his DNA. What the Ndebele king called Lebengula, who sold us out. Just the way Zulu was talking. How about that? Man sold Zimbabwe for 2 rifles and the barrel of bullets.
Fuck's sake.
How about that?
How about that motherfucking that?
Man wanting technology, want to be modern. He sold out the country for 2 rifles and a bag of bullets.
Fucked up.
The Bele King Lobengula. Man's got the delay today. Destroy everything. Another thing as well, the reason why Africa is in the state it is today was we're going about the wrong thing. If you're going to worship Jesus will come and manifest himself in your life. That's why capitalism is manifesting itself in Africa, because everyone's following Jesus. So the spirit, the power you give a spirit to, it gets power. It's you who's got the power to give the power. You don't give it power, then it won't manifest in your life. It's as simple.
Matching. I try to warn him. The last bit of the show was me warning Kemo, trying to give him a heads up. Because it goes, Beefy's not going to come to play with you, you know? And like, you haven't really got a leg to stand on, because you're coming with something that came well after Muari, and well after the tribes. You get what I'm saying? And in none of it did we ever hear your name.
And as even this is a killer one now. I want us a Hebrew, and they even pronounce it wrong. It's Torah, not Torah. Torah means say, recite, say. You see the thing? There were no books, so you can't read. You recite, say this.
It's not even Torah. It's Torat.
No,
which supposedly means the law. But if you say it means, oh no, wait. If you say it means say or speak, well, speak the law or speak the truth. It could work.
Say the truth. Say the truth. Torah.
Say the truth. Yeah.
That's how you pronounce it, Torah.
You get me? Say the truth. So the truth is the law. The law is what it is. It's my art in an African sense.
Dialect, yeah.
Or mat. Maybe you don't say mat. You get me, car? We don't have vowels.
So this brother, you were just today I ain't playing today. I'm going point by point. Point by point. Even like I keep saying to him, you people, you use Hebrew words, but you don't know what they mean, especially the names. I can give you name by name what that person's name means. And if you read the story, you say, wow, really? Is that what the name means? Wow, if you read the story, like Hagar. Who knows what Hagar means in my language? Guess what? Alone. Alone. Who wasn't that alone in the desert? The child.
Hagar.
See, so a name is her name is it's about the tribe of people who went out by themselves. So that story gets taken by religious folks and made into God said this.
I did tell him. I said, listen, better times is kings and pharaohs quoting in these books. You know what I'm saying? And even Jesus will be quoting something he learned when he was in Egypt.
Then, of course, you know, if he has to come back with some fire as well of his own. I want to know how many eyewitness gospels are there? Was I say this 0, and I can prove it of the crucifixion. None of them books. None of the they say there's eyewitness accounts. Mark, Paul, or Matthew.
No.
Zero of them are eyewitness accounts, and I can prove it very easily and simply.
There was supposedly one person and man's mum.
Bruv, listen, check this out.
No disciples. All the disciples would bust out.
Yeah. In the book of Matthew, it says, then Jesus went to Matthew. Who's writing them? It's a book of Matthew, and they're saying, and Jesus went to Matthew. Jesus didn't come to me. In none of the Gospels, they are saying Jesus spoke to us or we. They say he spoke to the disciples. There's never us or we involved. So who was writing these books?
Spectator.
Yeah.
Paul. The man that word Paul.
It's Pygmy, but I'm gonna go fish off what I'm doing also. I'm gonna jump on and I'm gonna be ready for some fire. But I'm gonna be listening in on YouTube though.
All right, cool.
All right, my G.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
No problem. Yeah, bro. Big up. Yeah. He wrote the law on the heart because by flesh we can. Let me see what's this. By flesh we could not keep them. No one could. That doesn't even make no sense. Get me? That's an FTK way to happen right there. I mean, how you write laws on the heart, bruv? I mean, what realms of stupidity are we supposed to accept when people make statements like that? How are you meant to interpret that? You ever see anyone got laws written on their heart? No, it sounds a bit moist, bruv. A bit moist. We have to FTK things like that, man. It just doesn't even make no sense. That's New Testament as well. I can just tell. That sounds like Paul. His version of it. Yeah, Christ will, the laws will be written in your heart, so you don't have to learn them, or you don't have to do this, or you don't have to get circumcision, you don't have to follow Jesus, you don't have to follow the laws, the real laws. You get me, Kay? Yeah, who wrote the book? That is a good question. Who said in the beginning God said, let there be light, and there was light? It was not obviously God talking about himself. It's somebody talking about God. Couldn't have been Moses because Moses wasn't there. You see what I'm saying? Who was there? Who was there before Moses? Could have been Egyptians. Spirit. God is spirit. No, man. That's holy.
Oh, man. It's K.
Holy Ghost.
Why?
You're dealing with Holy Ghost. The ghost of ghosts.
Bruv, I just left the show in 2 seconds. You're going to write nonsense like that. I told you need to stop appropriating shit you can understand. Yeah? He will write the law on the heart. Listen, they always say God is in you. So what does he have to write the laws in your heart? Yesterday, I was explaining about the higher consciousness, you being connected to the higher consciousness. Everything you know about God is in you. What about he has to write it on your heart? So if he writes it on your heart, how come you're born again? When did you write it on your heart? When you're born or when you're born again? Nonsense. Stop it. Get out of here.
Hey, the word fulfillment sounds gay. That's all I'm saying. Feel what with what? Fulfillment. What? All these pretty words. Hey, what did it actually mean? What did it actually mean to you? Like, what's the feeling of it? Like, what's fulfillment to you?
What is it fulfilling for you?
I think fulfillment would be understanding the Bible or overstanding the Bible. That would be a good fulfillment.
You're not born or died. He came and died for you. So what is he fulfilling for you when he's already done it already? You're talking after the fact. He hasn't come. You're talking like he's gonna come and do something for you. It's done already. So what are you doing here? I want to know. Okay. If the law has been fulfilled already, what are you doing here? Talking nonsense. All forgiving God, but you're going to hell. People need to know what you're talking about.
Hold on. What? What's this mean? What does this mean? Okay, you better clarify, man. You keep saying these weird statements and not making no sense. What's decreasing and increasing, huh? What's increasing and decreasing, man? Stop all this nonsense, man. You better come on and explain yourself, bro. I don't like the way you're going on, bro. Where's Kemo? Kemo's running away, man. I think he's on Rat's one. But get his ass over here and get that ass. Get that ass whooping, bro.
Where's Akpan as well? Yesterday, if I be there with the advocate, yeah.
I told him, man. I told him a little bit. I had to go. I had to go in on him still.
Need to fall back.
I was like, "What are you doing, Akpan?" I said, "You said that was a religion and all this and all that. It don't even make sense, bro. Stupid." Everybody has a sky daddy concept or idea of supreme consciousness or the unseen. So I had to explain them things. They were like, "Yeah, but the idea of monotheism." I said, "Everything has got monotheism in it. Even polytheists are monotheists because no matter how many gods there are, there's still one supreme."
But, but even if you dig this out, I'm not saying the higher consciousness. What's the consciousness? Something which produces thoughts. Yeah. Where does action come from? Does it come from thought? About the word. The word was there with God. Shut up. Shut up. Was the word created? I was there with God.
Why you say Father as well? Like you know who God is. You can't come in here and explain God. So how can you explain the will of God? It doesn't make sense. You can't even explain nature. And you want to explain the will of God. You can't even explain nature, fam.
We don't deal with the unknown. We deal with what we know. The unknown is for the unknown. So every day. See you later. You want to talk like you know the unknown. Shut up, man. Man does like he's died and went to heaven and come back. Put me out.
Hey, one of you lot go and get Kemo, man. I know he's lurking around. He's probably on Rat's page and that. Tell him to get his ass over here. And Akpan.
The fake Zulu.
And Zulu's probably at uni.
Man said he was told by his grandmothers, but he went on Wikipedia to read it up. What the hell was that? Oral tradition, he said.
Oral tradition, I said to him, that's what I said to Kemo. Kemo said he got evidence. I said, how are you going to get evidence for something that's an oral tradition? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. And then you're going to take what Europeans tell you about it, not what Africans tell you. I mean, you're going to take what Europeans say. I guess Europeans say a lot, man. They say a lot about Egypt. They say a lot about a lot of places and get it wrong.
Damn right.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's not the will of the father, mate. It's the will of the farmer. You get me? Because people are farming, harvesting people's brains out here. Yeah. Drawing you into the trap. But I'm glad that MK's in Australia, not in England. We don't need any more mad people. Religious zealots. Get me? Him and Zulu. Zulu should stay in country and do his thing and learn. But as I said, sometimes university is counterproductive.
The university is a worse place. You're indoctrinated to think like them. So once that happens, you pick.
A man said the Sentinelese people need civilization. That was mad. That was mad. People on the Sentinelese island need civilization. Yeah, what? Nah, I don't think so. Get me? We ain't gonna bring no disease to them or nothing like that. They don't want that. Leave them alone. Get me? But he sounded like a real Mzungu yesterday. Missionary. Missionary life. Missionary life. Eh, eh, eh. Mm, 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 mm. Any questions anyway? Because the ass whooping is about to be commencing about now. So meanwhile, people better get their verses up. Let me see what I got for you. Meantime, between time. Mm-hmm. All right, let me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What do you clean it up? Clean it up, man. Yeah, bad guy season. Come on. Want to know who wants smoke? Where are you, Kay? You run away. You don't want this smoke, man. You don't want this smoke, man. You don't want this smoke. You don't want this smoke, man. You don't want this smoke. Come on. All right, look, I'm going to start. This one I'm going to have to start doing. Watch this. I need some real competition. I'm going to try and contact this Sarah's Suitor City guy. See if I can get him on. Because I had enough, man. I need some real food. Get me? We got Rodney K. All day, every day. The real K. Not that fake one. You know what I mean? K is just running reckless like that. How do I do this? I need to go to the internet. I mean, YouTube. Caption link. Come on. Oh, my signal's terrible. How the fuck do I do this? Okay, that's not right. Sorry, 1 second. What's this? Hebrews 8 verse 7. I do. Oh my God. Raps. Stop all your soft books, bruv. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. 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 Where's my home page? That makes sense. Okay. Sorry, peeps. I'm just gonna try and take this. How do I take the link? In the city. Okay. Copied. Right. Now let me go to Instagram. Get me. You don't think I'm joking, innit? I'm just trying to get some real conversation out here. God. Tired of entertaining these fools. Let me see. What's this? Boom. Good. Uh-huh. Malay. 1 second. Yeah. What was I? What's going on? Yeah. You know, no one really wants smoke, bro, but it's not about that. I'm just trying to see if I can get some brothers in real. All right, my man's been sent the link and a message. You get me? Let's hope this nigga's up. You get me? This nigga's paying attention. So yeah, I know you had to run, Cayman. How can you run from the comments? You weren't even on the show. You ran from the comment section. That is crazy. Get me? All right. So let's talk, man. Let's talk. Who wants that work? Get me? Until Beefy comes back, I'm just gonna give you a quick rundown of anything you want to know about. Ask away, man. There's no one that want to talk to me. No one want to have a discussion with me. I must be a bad guy. I must be a bad guy. It must be bad guy season. Man, don't want the sequel. Come on. Let's see what I can show you guys. There was one time I was showing a video, yeah, and I didn't even get to play though. Some of it. Sebedo went bananas. Let's see. Oof. Got so much Delil videos, man. Let me see. One that ain't gonna hurt the brain too much. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, for so much to live, so much to do. What should I play? What should I play? Hey. This is mad. Let me see what this guy's saying. Okay. We're going to hear about the African spiritual systems. Trillit's a hit. Trillit's a hit. 225. Bigger. Yeah, a lot of the African spiritual systems are based in each other. You get me? So where on one side you might see the Dogons doing particular rituals and all of this type of stuff, and then you've got in different parts, but all of them are reflective of what we're calling Egypt or Kemet, because you got to understand that that place was a university of learning from time immemorial, and we always took all information from all sides of the continents or the one continent, and placed it in different places. So it wasn't only Egypt that was our university, but it's like one of our oldest university stroke laboratories. So yeah, that's why everything always relates to Egypt. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So, what's your take on the Dogon and the extraterrestrial? I did explain it. I mean, from the Dogon's point of view, the Nomos story that they're talking about. I mean, they met them coming out of the water. So the other bit of where they came from celestially, that comes later, obviously in the explanation by the Dogons, saying that they met them, these ugly people, by the date trees. You got me, by the river, and that's where they taught them certain knowledge. So I'm like, raw, that's kind of deep. You get me? My reception is terrible. All right, yeah. So all of that information is just a reflective, because the Dogons were actually Egyptians. Yeah, the Dogons were actually early form of Egyptians who migrated out of that region to Mali. So it's only understandable that all of the information or all of their things will be similar. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the Dogon is the equivalent of the Neteru, because they also came out of the water as well. You know what I'm saying? They have a story of them coming out of the water and coming and then talking about it coming back. Same like the Nomos. They said that they will come back, but they would look different. So, you know, these are different mythoses, but are basically all on the same. So when you go to the Orishas, same thing. You understand? When you go to the Ifas, same thing. All of it, it's all part of the same systems that were running in Africa from a long time. You get me? Man, just want to put different names on it. Get me? I read the. Yeah, I mean, Sumeria is just another reflection again of Egypt. You know what I'm saying? The stories, the mythoses, all came out of Egypt again. I mean, it's just us going up, settling. You get me? At a particular time and building structures and leaving certain information. But all of that came back down the other side from the other side. You know what I mean? Hence why you see Egyptian symbols up in Sumeria. You know what I'm saying? The main symbol, a thing with wings and a circle disc and all of that. That's Kemetan. So I'm like, right, what's that doing there? Ishtar is Isis. So everything has its equivalent. You know what I'm saying? Where you got Haru, and then you've got Tammuz. Like all of the things are just counter. The names, the situations are the same, but the names have slightly changed. That is all it is. You know what I mean? And then to get a better understanding and perspective of it, you have to find the characters, who they are in whatever paradigm. So you start in maybe Sumeria, for example, and then you find out what the Sumerians one are to the Kemet, and then what the Kemet one is to the Sumerian and all of that. You get what I'm saying? So you start to see the connections, and then you can work it out. I mean, so then when you're talking about Enki and all of these type of things, these are characters whose names are going to change in different parts of the continent and in the Americas too. So in the Americas, he's known as Quetzalcoatl. So you have to look into the story of Quetzalcoatl and realize that this person is who's being talked about in Sumeria, and this person is also being talked about in Kemet. Do you know what I'm saying? Under another name. So it's just working out the lingo, the thing, what name it is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, when it comes to the African spiritual systems, you got to remember most of the Abrahamic and all of that idea is straight out of Kemet. All roads leads to Kemet on that, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? They're going to run from it, try and think, but yeah, for you, if you're in an Abrahamic religion, Kemet is your home. Kemet is the root source of all the information where you get it. And obviously Sumeria. But again, if it's both the same type of information, you can see where it all matches up. So yeah, it's one of those ones. I mean, a lot of lies to be dispelled in these books, man. Get me, and a lot of truth as well. But it's about deciphering. I ain't got time. I've done it already, you know. Read the books to whatever extent, read certain passages that you never read before, like in your learning and studying. But to what point? To what avail? Because at the end of the day, you weren't born with no book to explain nothing in life. Get me? You're born with the spirit of the creator and the spirit to know what to do. As I said, you're already a survivor. You made it as the sperm. You beat 100 million sperm to get here. So you already have the survival capabilities and thing and everything you need to survive in this environment. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the rest is just nature and nurture. You get me? The first gods that you should know is your parents, is your mother and your father. You get me? Those are your first gods. When you look behind you, yeah, you'll see God. You get me? In the face of your mother or your father. So it's quite simple like that. I don't know why men need books to explain something so simple. I don't know why man need a spiritual system they think it's a spiritual system. It's not a spiritual system. You get me? It's a myth system. We want a knowing system, a fact system. Everything that is right and exact. Do you get what I'm saying? Not that you have to, oh no, that wasn't true, that was an allegory. Yeah, because it sounds so farcical. Man splitting moon, man doing all sorts of stuff, and you get me? Man crossing the Reed Sea, which ain't a sea. Yeah, crossing the Reed Sea, which ain't a sea. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Mm. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Come and talk to me, man. Don't be afraid. No one, don't be afraid, man. If you ain't here yet, you'll be here soon, man. But in the meantime, we could talk about anything. I do like that kind of African spirituality systems and all that. But as I said, people can get caught in the wrong thing and end up in voodoo. There's ancestral worship and there's voodoo, the practice of voodoo. Yeah, man. They're not the same. Trust me. Maybe from a European interpretation, when it's getting used on, man. But trust me, our spiritual system or our ancestral worship, because it is ancestral worship in the sense of these people actually lived, these people actually came down from wherever they came or came from another environment and then joined with man and bred with man. And we're here today as a result of that. It's just that some people can't take the pepper of the story. You know what I'm saying? That you ain't really from here. Get me? But you know that already. If the soul is older than the body, what are we talking about? The body is only comprised of the things that have always been here on the earth. You know what I'm saying? So it's only like a house. You get me? A temple, an avatar for the soul. You know what I'm saying? The soul can be in any form that means. But in this physical form, yeah, boom. And then at what moment does the soul come in and all that? That's all supreme mathematics, man. Everything is timing and right knowledge and right understanding and right results. You get me? So yeah. As I said, we are what's natural in nature. Get me? Therefore. Yeah. We'll go back to. Yeah, come on. Well, some of it goes back to West Africa. I don't understand how a people have now been labeled as a spiritual system. Man say like I practice Yoruba. I'm like, what? All right, mate. You get me? Or you mean it's something that Yoruba's practiced? So. No one don't want to talk to me. Come in, my brother. Come and talk to me, man. Or give us the depth of your knowledge, man. I like to learn too, you know. I like to learn too, Craig. Yeah, brother, don't want to come on. Come on, man. Somebody come and talk to me. Eh. Yeah, I don't understand about that. As I said, that Yoruba voodoo system. I'm like, bro, how is it called Yoruba and we don't even use it? uh, how are we not using it? Juju, what we call juju. Some call Obia, some call thing, some call voodoo, some call Santeria, some call all different stuff. Like, what's going on? Yeah, it's called Santeria when you mix it with Catholicism, but that is still not voodoo. You know what I'm saying? Might have some practices in there, like cutting chicken head and all of that type of stuff, but that is just really, for me, it's not really that like that intense stuff that man are doing. You get me? Because again, that is a physical practice. Something has to be done. Something has to be taken. Something has to be added or subtracted. Get me? And nothing that's good can ever come of that. Because obviously, the universe wants its quota back. So if you take from something to do something to someone or something, you get me? The most likelihood it will come back. You get me? Universe can say, "Yo, all right, it's unbalanced now. We've got to balance things back up. You've had good fortune now for a little bit. Boom, you're gonna have the worst fortune or even death." So that's how I see it. I mean, but some of us have it in our DNA and in our. It's whether you want to activate the gene. Yeah. Man's history is steeped in them things there. Most definitely steeped in that type of understanding. But as I understood it, it was a bunch of Hindus who brought that. A bunch of black Asiatics brought that to the mandem, to our people. You get me? Same as the diet, because you can see that West African food is definitely related to Asian. You know what I'm saying? I've been to many Indian restaurants and all of that, and the style of food, it's just the seasoning is slightly different, but the mainstay of how they prepare their food and all of that, having a stew or a thing with some rice and all of these type of things, we have that. Having it being really hot as well, we have these things as well. So you can see that we took certain things from these people who must have come in at a particular point. Yeah. I was told from what I read, sorry, it was like we took the governmental and spiritual systems of these Hindus. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's why we have what we have now. That's where voodoo of what voodoo came from. It was a practice brought in. Don't get me wrong, we had our own sciences and own things, but as you know, we weren't necessarily doing anything negative to cause harm. We was trying to build structures that are going to stand the test of time. We were into science of nature. You get me? So if one man want to call that magic or supernatural or all of these names that we got now, I could understand that, but it's just science or just discovery. You know what I mean? I wonder who was the first person with with a piece of glass, fashion a molding glass to make sunlight hit it and realize that, look, oh shit, we can make fire, we can, you know what I mean? It's like a laser and shit. This brings me back to my other subject when they talk about Stone Age. Stone Age sounds like primitive, isn't it? I mean, and most of our stuff is Stone Age. But to manipulate stone, that's what they should say. Why they call it Stone Age. Big up, Empress. Yeah, I know, man. No one wants that work, man. The mind is open. The black van mans have been beat up, all sorts, stuffed in their van. 1,000 bars running. You heard me talk about putting a man in the van, bruv, from day. So yeah, it's one of them ones. You want it with the 9Gs. You want it with the 9Gs. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that Stonehenge shit. I know Grimaldi's built Stonehenge, man. They were all baffed when I was talking about Stonehenge the other day. I was like, well, who built Stonehenge then? Are you saying? Yes, I'm saying that. Not them Celts, nope, because they have a history and we know when they came. Who was there before? 11,000 years ago was the last ice age. So before 11,000 years, no motherfuckers was there. Until, well, there was no one there during the ice age, but prior to that ice age, obviously there would have been people there. You get me? And if it was all one continent, kind of makes sense. The most significant thing about Stonehenge is that the winter solstice, yeah, they have a thing called the Moon Day. Yeah, and a stone in the middle of Stonehenge that when on this particular day, which is this particular night of the winter solstice, yeah, it changing over from summer to winter, the moonlight hits the stone. So they call it the moonstone. You know what I'm saying? So, and this represents the flooding of the Nile. Come again, Mike. The flooding of the Nile. Come again, Mike. Sorry, but the River Thames? No, the Nile. The River Lee? No, the Nile. The River Tyne? No, the Nile. All the way in England? Yes, the Nile. So some people are in the Nile, and that is not a river in Egypt, but the one in Stonehenge represents the one in Egypt. So then you have to ask yourself the question, why would British or Angles or whatever people build a structure 8,000 years ago, supposedly, you know what I'm saying? So that's almost 2,000 years or 3,000 years after the ice age. So in that period of time, the water would have washed away everything. So it couldn't have stood before that point. That's the point that I think they tried to make. Yeah, that's why it's 8,000 years. But who knows? You get me? You know what their carbon date is like. Phew. You know what I mean? So it could have stood right after a thing. They just put it up or did it there. Or could have been always standing. How about that? Water wasn't strong enough to wash it away. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But we know one thing, that when people make monuments and they attribute them to the River Nile, they must be from around that region. Yeah, they must be from around that region, plain and simple. So where we say things like this, where we say like Africa's built castles and all of these stuff, that's in future time. But earlier, we already still doing our structures, stone structures, Stone Age, stone man, stone technology. You get what I'm saying? We've been doing it since Adam's calendar. There's many Stonehenges or similar stone circles in Africa. The oldest one is in Africa, as you know, which they call Adam calendar. You know what I'm saying? And there's many more in England as well. Don't get it twisted. Stone structures and stone things in certain towns and cities, all like in a circle or whatever. I mean, mad. Mad. But yeah, forget about Stonehenge, bruv. As we know, like we know that our people built that. Get me? Some people came and usurped it. Now it would make sense that the Druids that followed the Hyksos out of Egypt were the ones who guided them and da. So when they got to places like Stonehenge and that, or got to England, should I say, they would have known the science and the knowledge of that. You get what I'm saying? Because those are the only people who were seeing Kemet. Those Druids, those wise men, those visors, advisors. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Yo,
go on.
yeah,
Yes, Pete.
yeah. You find some leprechauns. Listen, Ezra was here first. Yeah, you just drop that.
What?
Ezra was here first.
Where?
The Pygmies. The Grimoldis.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I had you. I'm slow today.
Yeah, Ezra was here first. Yeah, they built that. And when you say the now as well, I'd come in and say, who was the chief pyramid builder? Was it a Pygmy? Yeah, and they're building things which represent the now in Britain. This is how knowledge travels. It's how information travels around the world. People taking it across places. Yeah. The Pygmies were the original bridge builders. If you go to the Congo jungle and everything, you see how they live. They live down deep in the forest. Yeah, these trees in the forest there, these trees are like skyscrapers. Yeah, but they travel on top of the trees, building bridges from tree to tree, going over mountain ridges. They go far by building bridges. You see, the original bridge builders they use vines from the trees to build bridges. That's how they could travel around the world so good, because they were good at building bridges. How do you travel?
Good at building, full stop, to be honest.
Exactly. That's why they're master builders.
Master builders, yeah. Those little small people.
Exactly.
The oldest people on the planet. Everybody want to talk about Khoisan and all that, but the oldest are the Thais, man. No one can explain their origin. They're just telling you that's original man or manish.
Primordial man.
Primordial man. Get me? And represented in Kemet as Bes. You get what I'm saying? The father of all the Ra, Shu, of all the elements. What's going on?
Orishas.
Right. The elemental gods. But as I said, those elementals, don't matter if they're all separate and they each represent an individual one, have all of that within all of them.
Even these elemental gods.
But to make you understand certain things, they just personify it through somebody who actually lived, like a leader, and these people are going to be ruling this place that they landed in or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be ruling there, and they're going to have descendants and all of that. You know what I mean? So this is where the Nigerians get their story of Oduduwa being from Egypt. You know what I'm saying? And coming down on a golden rope. You get me? From the heavens and that. Interesting. You get me?
Okay, now let me drop another one as well. Let's say like when they talk about the laws of Moses. No, the laws of Moses were people who learn how to harness water, the power of water. So Moses is splitting the waters. Yeah. So that's why when we learn how to harness water and use water to our advantage, there's all these different people, which are now like prophets in most religions, actually went at the times when we realized how to harness certain elements of nature. So we passed a law, the law was passed by these people, or the certain person. No, there's certain people who we started harnessing water in a certain way. You know what I mean? Using water for our advantage. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So Moses was at the time when we learned about water. You talk about Ra, fire, all these things. It's all elemental things, like you say, Michael.
Yeah,
things to do with element with nature. Things to do with element and nature.
You also need to know your elements.
Yeah.
You get me? You need to know your elements. If you know your elements, and then everything will be good. You know what I'm saying? If you know about the elemental forces and that.
Yeah.
What can I do?
That's right.
That's right.
No one wants to work today, yeah? So no one wants to work today.
Everyone's running, bruv. Everybody's running. You get it? Everybody's running. Don't want it. Don't want it.
FTK.
But whatever they want to know, let's tell them. We'll tell them.
It's World History Month. It's World History Month, baby.
You get me. Well, are you at your sisters yet?
No. I was going to finish off and I'm going to bath for that, and I'm going to go with my sisters.
Okay.
I don't know who get involved. And I'm going to send you some links on WhatsApp, some videos, so we can put it on YouTube to play. Yeah. Some fire. We're just going to FTK these people today. We ain't playing. They want scholarship? Who give them scholarship? No, this Mickey Mouse.
They say FTK squad don't bring the lil.
Bro, I don't know how that is a true statement. We've always been bringing the lil from day one, bro. We always say that's something, and we bring the lil, and people say, "Oh, you guys were right."
It's a head hurter. You know what I mean? It's a get out clause, isn't it?
Yeah.
When they talk, we have to take what they say, and then when it's us, it's the lil. You don't bring the lil.
This delay is coming with tribes, times, peoples, not just hearsay. Yeah, I'm going to show you that Africa is a big, diverse place with many tribes, and then you understand. Then you understand what we're talking about.
We've shown you the Pygmy, we've shown you the Khoisan, and we've shown you the Watutsi. We've shown you them. You get me? You don't need to know nothing else other than the original tribes. You get me? Everything else is a myth. Like you can say Israelite and all of that and shit and that's late in the day.
No, but we're gonna these videos we're going to take into Africa and we're going to different areas and tell the people themselves are going to tell you who they are, not this Wikipedia. We say we're going to bring Deleo today. This video is going to bring you Deleo, things you can research yourself. Go and check out. The people are still here today. We don't talk about mythical people. We talk about people who are still here today.
Right.
You know what I mean? No myths. Oh, they were here at a certain time, then they disappeared. How do people disappear, bro?
Yeah.
What magic is that? What juju is that? People just disappear.
Well,
get out of here.
They're still yet to explain the South American thing, how all these Mayans and Aztecs and disappeared. And I said, look, that's the kidnapping. That's the slave trade they thought was going on when the Europeans bucked up on us. Taking our own cousins back to Africa so they could get some re thing.
And you know what happened when Christopher Zulu Numbers got to the Americas? I mean, he wiped out people, right? Let's say 25 million people got wiped out in like 3 months. The common Hachu. It only took Hachu.
One sneeze, bro. One sneeze can wipe out a whole nation. That's why I was scared with Zulu. Why? Why don't they want? Why don't want to help?
Michael, that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough for Christopher Columbus. No. At the same time, there was fleas on some blankets. And he saw that this was killing them off as well. So what does the guy? He orders a boat full of fleas, and he goes, "Listen, you guys have got colds. Here's a blanket." Cruel motherfucker.
Cool. Smallpox, all sorts. This is the first
the Holocaust. First Holocaust.
Warfare.
Yeah, this was a blueprint of of what they've done the rest of the time around the
Yeah,
world.
once you go somewhere and you sneeze and you're like, raw, they never experienced a common cold before, and they're just dying from it.
Mm.
You get me? What the hell is this?
That was the
You know what I
first, and then we find that way as well. The first construction camp was done.
mean?
Yeah. So this was with a blueprint of modern Great Britain and all these places of the Europeans. They found out what this is what we can do to go around the world and conquering. Boom. They went and started doing that. Before they were traders, then they became mercenaries.
Yeah. I
Remember, they
also
were
wanted.
traders.
I also wanted.
When the traders were, they were at the bottom of the pile because they had nothing to offer, so that they were able to buy. But when they said, okay, what the best way to do is to go somewhere and take over. The place where the thing is, isn't it? That's how they went to adventure to find new lands. There's nothing like new lands. There's someone there already. Get out of here with that shit.
Shit. Oh, it's like it was already there for me. Fuck's sake. I've had enough of this shit. Let's go.
What's that?
No, they want to tell us about boats and ships and all of that. I'm just going to bring up Khufu's boat. I ain't even going to say nothing. I'm just going to show you. Like, I've had enough. Like, can people stop this bullshit? You know what I mean? Yeah,
And
like,
this is
oh,
where
how did man travel around? How did how did man get to Australia? How did man get to the Seminole Islands? I'm about to show you. Let me share my motherfucking screen. Fucking cheeky bastards. You know what I mean?
forget Noah's Ark, bro, boy.
Telling you.
One second, I'm just gonna go and charge my phone for a sec. I'll be back. One more, I'll go on mute for a sec.
In the city. Hello. I'll go for my screen. Freezing. It is hold on. 2 seconds. I don't know why it's moving slow like that, man. This is the Pharaoh. I don't know if you can see my screen. Hold on, let me see. I think it's not spotted. Why are you spinning around, man? Fuck's sake. I do hope people can hear me. Looking for a Google to respond. Come on, Google. Come on, internet. The hell is all this? This thing is just jerking, twerking. Bugs, boy. I don't know what the hell's going on. Bugs life. Is that crazy or something? What the hell's going on? I want you to see this, man. You know, right, fucked. That's crazy. This is what happens when your computer's on crack. Alright, better. 1 second. Yo. 1 second. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's one. Okay. All right. Yeah. Take it. Yeah. What? Okay. I was there, man. Yeah, everybody seems to be on today. You get me. Man. Look. The biggest boat, and probably oldest boat in the world, is this man's boat. Khufu, the man who built the step pyramid. Get me? They had to reconstruct the boat, man. The boat was like, let me see if I can slide down. Come on. Acting like a bitch right now. Why are you now? Nah. Okay. It's better. Come on. Oh, why would you say? Yeah, so as I was saying now, look, Khufu's boat, fam. You know what I'm saying? They want to tell us about boats or how you travel from one end of the planet to another. It seems in ancient times, we already had this locked down. Get me? Man's got boat with house on it. Yeah. Now you wonder who stole from who? Viking boat or what? Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Let's see. Shall we press on one of these? It's so big, it's for it. In right next to the pyramid. Like if you go, you can't really see it on the images they give you. But on one side, there's a big white kind of building, and it houses this boat in it. You know what I'm saying? On the Giza Plateau, right next to the pyramid, the Khufu's one. You see it? Is it there? Is it there? They say 10 things you didn't know. You get me? So I'm trying to let the people know, man. When it comes to the boats and all of that, Dan did this already. If man's building structures and boats, you know what I'm saying? Man supposedly building structures and boats. No, I'm telling you, the structure that he built is the boat, and the reconstruction of the pyramid was in his time. So really, all he done was maybe fix up an outer shell on the pyramid. You know what I'm saying? And color it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He never built no pyramids. You get me? It's way too far down the dynasty to say, oh, this and he done that. No, I mean, get me? This is the myth they're trying to. Because the time period is too long, man. Can't build a pyramid in a man's lifetime. Or maybe you can. And get man to enjoy it. Oh, look at the boat, man. Yeah. So before any Christopher Columbus or anyone like that, it's Daya. That is Khufu's boat. So when we talk, yeah, we don't talk crap, bro. Just make you know that this thing, look how they found it. It was all messed up. Like, press on that. I found it. They're digging around the edge of it, and they found in a pit all of these bits of the boat, and then they and reconstructed it on the walls. Get me? And now they can give you an artist's impression of what the actual boat would have looked like after they. You can see it there. I mean, it's got the thing about get off of this. In it, I'm in it. Imagine wearing across the world, fam. Proper ting. Yeah, so when they tell us about boats and all that, like, I'm not buying it, man. You get me? Oh, where was you lot? How did you lot? You walked. Walked where? Huh? The Egyptian Sea would have been the Mediterranean. Huh? The Reed Sea was there. The Nile was there. There's a lot of pieces where you're gonna need boats. You know what I'm saying? And the Nile ain't no joke. Man is thinking it's like River Thames or something. In some parts, it's so fucking wide, bruv. It's like raw. And the size of the fucking fish in there, bruv, you're gonna need a decent sized boat. Even if you was transporting bricks, as they said. You get me? All the way from Aswan. Yeah. You was transferring bricks upstream and did it, you know what I mean? At 5 tons a block. Nah, it don't make no sense for us. There was some other method going on, bro. But we know where the bricks came from, or just, yeah, they came from down there, further down the Nile. Mad thing. In a quarry or whatever. Where they still had carvings and all sorts, and obelisks still in the ground and all that. You know what I mean? Do not play with us. Who wants FTK, man? Come on, man. Beefy Sulan, bros. Beefy Sulan, he's got beef. Don't know where Kebo is. Kebo's hiding. Sulu hiding. Get me? No one wants those knockout blows. So, anyway, anyone want to ask me a question? We can go into it. Could go into it. Let's see. Let me suppose some more fun facts for you. Forget the boat. The boat was hard still. Yeah, when you look at our biggest boat in the world, fam. No one ain't got no boat bigger than this. Made, floating, using, whatever. From back then. Back then, no one else had a boat. That's even the worst part. He was like something like that. I think it was like the fifth dynasty, or fifth or third is Khufu. So it's still early. Still thousands of years before any type of Europeans are crawling out of any caves or any place where they've walked or wandered to. You get me? And now all of a sudden they're like, how did you get to all around the world? Like, bro, it's boats, innit? Some of those places weren't so far then. You know what I mean? Since you lot are talking about continental drift. If you was on the waters, you would have known that. Now, another thing comes with boats. Astrology, astronomy, you know what I'm saying? Geographics, knowing where you are. You know what I'm saying? So man would have had maps. Get me? Nah, you know them ones there? Egypt ain't no joke, man. I mean, you got to look at the wonders of your ancestors and say, Ross. Get me? That chamber thing with the sound, that was fucking deep. When I watched that video, I was like, what? Man, put man in a chamber and just play a thing. Bing! Nigga, you got cancer. But don't worry. Go into that other chamber. We got you. You get me? Man, play something else. Bing! And healer, man. Like, that is serious. That is serious, bros. No one else ain't doing that. Not even now. You know, talk about radiotherapy and all of this type of stuff. You late. As I said, the ladle thing, that guitar thing, man, that was fascinating as well, man. The way it's shaped and it just fits in the curve of your back. You just doom, 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 doom. Man will diagnose what's wrong with you, and that's deep. And then heal you at the same time. I mean, but it makes sense. If sound could cook you, sound can also heal you. You know what I'm saying? Repair or get you in tune with yourself or inner planet. So if you go to my page, there's an on there, and it's got the most views. It's like 1 hour and something. Yeah. And it's the right frequency in it. You can just play it in the background. The resonating sound of the planet. It's mad. If you go on YouTube, you can hear the sun. The sun one stands fucked. It's all crackly and shit. Like a broken record. Yeah. Bare static. You're like, rah. Okay. But it still lets off a sound, a hum of its own still. So yeah. Everything's about sound, frequencies, vibrations. Get me? You're making music right now. Moving. What they say, energy in motion is emotion. This is how you can have a supreme consciousness. You know what I mean? Because if any energy in motion is emotion, and an emotion is linked to consciousness, because obviously you have to be conscious to have emotions. You get me? So there has to be a universal consciousness that has emotions through energy, or the transference or the movement of all of that. You get me? It's mad. But educational or scientific at the same time, you get what I'm saying? So this is why we say the wonders of Kemet. Like, it's not the be all and end all, because yes, for real, towards the end, you know, many people came in and interpreted that old school or that original information differently. But this is why it was a university, because they had orders and they had schools of thought that no one had access to. And the priest was almost as powerful, or they say priest, we say scientist. The scientist was almost as high as the pharaoh. You get me? And remember, the pharaoh is the real Selassie, the real king of kings. So this structure of electing one of us amongst us to be the conduit to the creator is always been a concept. You know what I'm saying? Someone has to be in tune, a representative, you know what I mean, for us, and a representative of the creator. So we get that connection, that phone call, goes straight to him, and then we all get it. You get me? So it's like that. But as man was saying the other day, it's not just about one person having all the knowledge and all the thing. It wouldn't even work. That person has to be taught in certain schools as well. And you can see it clearly with people like Akhenaten or Ankh-Arman, yeah, who went into the order of Amun-Ra. You get me? And Amun-Ra only. That's where it's not a flaw. It just makes sense in it because the sun is the original. It's the sustainer. It's the, yeah, you could say it's the most high in the sense of things that the most high or the creator created. But their concept of it was different. You get me? There was the hidden one that you never saw. Do you get what I'm saying? Who was invisible, or the, yeah, as they say, the hidden one. Amun-Ra. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, this is why they say Amen at the end of the prayer. You get me? Acknowledging the Kemet. You get me? Because Kemet was the only one giving you astrology, astronomy, and certain sciences, and obviously the Sumerians as well. You know what I'm saying? And as we know, that's where it seems to all be coming from. The different parts of the family having different schools of knowledge, but they all acknowledge that they got taught by other beings who came in. You know what I mean? That's the main thing. You know what I'm saying? And now, in modern times, I don't think they're having contact, but not the same type of contact. It's different sets of beings. They're telling you where they're from, Zeta Reticuli, and all of these type of things. But they ain't bringing the same message because if you're not related to an individual, you get me, it's not really the same. You can come and give advice and that, but I would think that they would try and not involve themselves in the process. You get me? Like, let us get up to speed to other beings in the universe and that. But maybe when they saw us with nuclear capability, man said, "Rah." You gotta say, man said, "Rah. What are we gonna do? All right. Do you think we are?" Yeah, magic is just not. It's nothing. It's just magic is like what they're saying is really it's alchemy. You know what I'm saying? And all different processes, chemistry, physics. You know what I mean? Or chemistry. That's where it all came from. So we could understand that. I mean, even me, when we was in school to study general science in the early days, yeah, we did experiments with certain type of minerals and thing that you throw in water, it would split the can or light up like a flame. You know what I'm saying? And beer smoke and all of that. You have to put glasses on to see, you know, this phosphorate shit. You know what I mean? So I'm saying like that's what some people back in the day in ancient times would have interpreted as magic. You understand? So what actually magic is science that people don't understand yet, or it's Maya, as they say, illusion, which they do understand how to trick the eye. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, there's a lot of things going on there, which all of would have been in those Kemetic schools as well. So some people coming out of it, like the Druids, would have been considered wizards. You understand? Because they had knowledge and they knew about certain elements and and all of that. Could put one and two together and give you something like gunpowder, and all of a sudden you're like, whoa, magic fire stick. Like, bruv, don't do that. Don't do that. These are very, very basic chemistry, you know what I mean? Experiments and you know what I mean, things you can do. Just like I said, with a piece of glass, you know what you can do, or with a microscope, you'd be there heating up ants. You know what I'm saying? Like when you was younger. So yeah, they to an ant, maybe that's magic. Like, what the fuck? It just turned hot all of a sudden. Yeah. You know what I mean? So yeah. As I said, this level of understanding is and sometimes two people bucking up on each other, or one has slightly more knowledge and think, just like the three wise men, the magi. You know what I'm saying? How did they know? They were studying astrology and other arts. They knew what elements to bring, frankincense, gold, all of these type of things. Like, what's going on here? Are these men alchemists or wise men? It's crazy. That's better. My shit's been all shaky. All shaky lately. Let me see what else is going on. But patience, mister. Yeah, good question, man. But yeah, oh, sorry, I didn't even fully answer it. Sorry, what was I saying? But it's as I said, what is magical in that sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are the Superman. You know what I mean? Superman's powered by what? Regenerates how? By the sun, isn't it? So, like, when you're telling the Superman story, whose story are you really telling? Who benefits from the sun? Is it people with melanin? You know what I'm saying? And does it allow them to have what we would call superhuman properties and potentials, like the fastest man in the world, the best at sport, and all of these type of things, and excel in most genres that we decide to, us melanated people, put our mind to. You get what I'm saying? Some are excellent with computers and technology and that. Others are more, but it's still all based on the melanin. You know what I'm saying? That is the essential chemical that's giving them the ability to do some of these things. You know what I mean? So this Superman story, you know what I mean, could apply to many people who are melanated. You know what I mean? Because the non-melanated or the people in recess of melanin want to tell that story. You know what I'm saying? It's mad. In it. Crazy. In it. So yeah. What else can I say? Did you think? Yeah, any questions, man? Give me some more. Give me some more. Give me some more. Definitely raw beats. You know what I mean? Let me put that on the screen so people can understand what I'm gonna say. Why is this thing? Fuck's sake. Forget Rocky films. Yeah, it is. That is definitely a true story. You have to see it when the interview where he was getting an award and Muhammad Ali came out. You get me? Surprise, surprise. Speak for him. So yeah, that fact's proven. But back to what Raw Beats asked. You get me? I think that obviously this possession thing is exactly what it says on the tin. Now we know, yeah, that some people, everybody, sorry, has a spirit, right? But we also know that some people have a soul. You get me? Oh, they got soul. They got soul. The soul is what makes you have the ability to dance and do all of this type of stuff. It keeps you in rhythm with nature and rhythm with everything. You get me? So some people have a soul, and some people, sorry, have a spirit and a soul. Because I'm saying it's two different, but they both work in tandem. You get me? The spirit is a connection between the soul. I mean, the soul and the flesh. You know what I'm saying? It's the spirit. So that's what drives you. That's what moves you. That's what makes you do things. And all of that is spirit, right? What drives you and drives your emotions and and you know there's something there, but you don't know it's the actual life or whatever. That's your soul. Do you get what I'm saying? So not everybody has a soul. Do you get what I'm saying? But everybody has spirit. So even the people with spirit, I mean, with soul, have a spirit, right? So what I'm saying is there are entities out here that have lived from time and time and time. And what they do, they keep going and coming back. They can't get out of this kind of dimension in a sense. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know if there's something blocking them, but that's another story. Yeah. But obviously, I was told that some people out here who had a strange origin, yeah, don't have souls and are empty vessels. So if you're an empty vessel just running around with a spirit, it's quite easy to be possessed. Do you get what I'm saying? Now the ones with souls now can also be possessed, but in more cases or not, they have to invoke spirits. You understand? So they have to want and let that happen. Because the problem they're going to come across is that it takes like they say like 18 people, 18 of your descendant or your ancestors to make you. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's your parents, yeah, on both sides. I'm sorry, your parents and their parents on both sides. You get me? And then each of them have parents as well, you know, and then the numbers keep going up. So it goes from like 4 to 8 to, you get me? So you've got like 16 and then 18, 18 people who basically make up what you call as the one individual that you are. So the point is that you have 18 different characteristics inside your body. Do you get what I'm saying? So for another entity to jump in there, it's going to cause a reaction. So this is why you see the reactions that you do in possession, because the body's fighting against it. For some, you get me? You see them aunties and mamas in churches getting in a spirit, but the body's fighting it. You get what I'm saying? Because you've got something else already. You know, the space is already filled. You know what I'm saying? In that respect. But for some people, it's straight possession because obviously they come through the back. This is why they say don't lie on your front when you sleep. You know what I'm saying? And then I said that the rest is just the circumstances. You make it easier now. If you go out and you start drinking spirits and you go to a club, get clubbed in the head with all the lights and the disco and all of that, you're allowing for that situation of possession. You get me? And if you're soulless as well and they have no rhythm and you're just there dancing, oh, there you go, sir. Ooh, 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 ooh. Boom. Jump in your body, attack someone, glass them or whatever, and then all of a sudden you're talking about the next day, I don't even remember what happened. That wasn't even me. Uh-huh. Ha-ha. You hear me? Old Jewish guy from Coming to America. Ha-ha. Rocky Marciano. Okay, let's see. Next question. Matthew, do you believe let's get this right. So, do I believe so on the mortal sellout? That's a good question still, Carl. You know, it's been asked, you get me? And you've got to understand, they started their bullshit again. This word more means black. Black or more, moranos, anything you want to say, fucking black, right? And as I said, these people are so ignorant at a particular time when they were recording shit. Any one of them that they saw, they called us Moors. Now, after a certain amount of time, some other people of the family, like, you know, Persians and other man, jump on this thing. Now they're Moors too. You understand? Moors go all the way to India and all the way to all over the place. So the ideologies and the how to live and certain things, certain schools of thought, yeah, are all over the planet by now, right? So they're saying it's Moors in it, but we're saying it's Africans. You know what I mean? It's just us Africans in different parts. Where did you come from? Oh, I came from Mauritania. Oh, thank fuck. Because they were just calling you a Moor. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know where you were from. Just like before they were calling you Ethiopian, 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 wherever they see, man. You get me? So everything is down to the Europeans' interpretation. But with the Moor thing, yes, other people infiltrated and took on the guise of being a Moor, like Persians and all of these other men, yeah, who had some of the secrets in it. So they gave a lot of that stuff away. They gave away certain maps and certain information about treasure and all of these type of things. The Arabian Night stories. Or this is how, and then you get these Berbers, yeah, who are mixed individuals. You get me? Or the original Berbers who are Nubians or whatever, your Tuareg or whatever, and then you've got the commercial ones. But the commercial ones come later still, yeah. But in the beginning, yes, Moors would have been Africans, just full stop, in all sorts of guises. You know what I'm saying? They could have been Carthaginians, they could have been Moroccans, they could have been um, from Mauritania, they could have been from Sierra Leone, anywhere on the West Africa. You get me? Or Northwest Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? So, and then everywhere from Egypt as well, and Libya and all of those type of places. Because you hear it in the stories, you know, they're Carthaginians, but then later on the title comes Moors. You're like, okay, I understand where you're coming from, but it's just the same second batch of the same people. For second batch of the same people come in another time, man are calling them Moors. But previously, the first set that landed and settled, you're calling them Carthaginians. You're even calling the place New Carthage, which is supposedly Spain now. You understand? So even when we took over Spain and all of that, you know what I mean? That's the problem, is where you've got like New Spain, European Spain, and old Spain, Moorish Spain. You get me? So it's just, you can see the cultural appropriation is going to come, you know what I mean? And then right at the end, yeah, they're going to be selling us out. Yes, they're going to be selling us out. So if you want to claim that story, yeah, it has to get cut off at a certain point, and you have to know the Barbary Wars, the Punic Wars, and all of these type of stuff. There, you have to know which ones your people was actually fighting, because under the guise of Moor, it could have been any one of the family. You get me? And it all weren't necessarily good, especially towards the end. You know what I mean? And that's what we're talking more in the Mediterranean and thing. But again, we traveled to the Americas and all different parts of the world, and they still called us Moors. You get what I'm saying? Oh, it was the Moors that navigated the ships for the Europeans to come over to the Americas. Yeah, because we've been going over there for centuries. Thousands of years we've been going over to the Americas as a place of not recreation, but I would say holiday resort. Some go, some stay, some, you know what I mean? Some go back home when they're ready. It's no big, because at the end of the day, you're indigenous to the planet. So you should be able to go anywhere and settle and do your thing. Yeah, you know, like the see, because the Moorish thing again, when it gets to the Americas, it's like it's a weird thing. Car, as I said, it's just a title, innit? But they're not going to tell you when uh, Black African folk went from North Africa across over into the America, already having a faith system and whatever, right? As Muslims or whatever. You know what I'm saying? This is why you're saying, right? How can a Moor be a Jew, be a, you get what I'm saying? Be a Christian and be a Muslim? You get me? What's going on? But it only makes sense. You get what I'm saying? It's not finite like that, because you're saying Moors are Africans full stop. You are going to encounter ones who have this faith and that faith and that faith from the beginning. We, the original people doing that, you know what I'm saying? Well, not really us, but more the Northeast Africans. We're definitely steeped in what we're calling religion. You know what I mean? So the rest of us were not, had spiritual systems and all that. So that's how it works, man. That's like when we talk about Muari and all of these type of things. You get me? We had spiritual systems and this idea of a savior, Messiah, Christ, Christos, Krishna, all of this, you know, was European. It was definitely Greek. You know what I'm saying? They talked about these things. They had many sages who were Christos. You get me? Before Christos Serapis. You get me? Like maybe the last idea of that concept. So it was an African concept of having a savior or someone who was coming back. We had stories of a batch of people coming back, maybe, You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we didn't have no story of no singular individual. And then that story of Christ, we got that. We're like, okay, you stole our story of Osiris, Set. You get me? Isis and Haru. So Haru is the first Christ concept, or Koresh, because Koresh, um, Koresh is a cross. Is the symbol is a cross, and that was the symbol for resurrection in Egypt. Do you get what I'm saying? So we know what's going on now. He was the Christ child. He was the child who had no father, virgin birth in a sense, because the mum never used the father's, or never supposedly used the father's sperm to get bread or to breed the child. Do you get what I'm saying? And then you see the picture of the mother with the child. Do you get me saying, suckling off the breast? So that's the first Madonna and child that we see on the planet. You know what I'm saying? And all the other concepts either come out of that. You get me? Or they come from the other one, where you see Krishna is born in the same way. You get me? Where he's a virgin birth to his mother and all of that. Because obviously he's a deity and he's manifesting for the first time into a woman and that. You know what I mean? So that's how that works. So this concept of mother and child and Madonna and child is old, but most oldest again in Egypt. It's the oldest story you've got of it. Mm. Okay. Yeah, magic, and myth and myth story and his story. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. We love, baby. We lit. So, any more questions? Superheroes always want. I mean, look, you gotta understand, yeah. If that's what you see, you get me? Like Hitler saw the Aryan thing was dead. Jesse Owens deaded that. Do you get what I'm saying? There are superhumans around here, but yeah, they're just not. They don't fit the description of what some people wanted to say was that. You get what I'm saying? You are special. You are superhuman already. You know what I mean? This is why they're gonna do that. They're gonna put their guys. You live in their country, in their world, in a sense, at the moment. So they're gonna put that. They're gonna put that thing. Yeah, but Frankfurt, it's not really giving us nothing. It's a guy in a suit with tech. You get what I'm saying? And has to take some artificial chemicals to give himself super strength and super thing. There's no need for all that. If he's a real Black Panther, you get me? Why can't you evoke the spirit of a Black Panther, of a leopard or something? You get me? Yeah. Why can't you do that? Like that would make more sense instead of taking all these fucking purple drugs and that. It's always got to be drugs for us, some form of intoxication, and that made us have these powers and all of that. You get me? Yeah, big up my brother Yasha. Shalom, man. Shalom. But yeah, man. Black Panther's a joke, man. PO, man. Get me? But most of the heroes, like my brother was saying, they are white. We'll be all right, man. Be all right. Give me 1 second, people.
Yeah, shalom, family was good.
Yo, bro. Yo, Yasha.
What's good? What's good?
What's good, man? Keep them entertained for 2 minutes, man. I just gotta run downstairs quick.
Got you. Let me turn this down real quick, fam. Yeah, so I see Organized Chaos asked the question to Maku, do you believe a lot of Moors were sellouts? So I'll address that, and I'll simply say this. When you talk about sellouts within our nation, because Moors consist of Israelites, or should I say Israelites became Moors. All right. When they made that migration up north, this is where we get the term nobleman and all of that good stuff from. So what I say, did they sell out? You had some that did, just like you had some Israelite priests that sold out. You had some Israelite elders that sold out. You know what I'm saying? You had some Israelite people that sold us out. Like the scriptures tell us that, our brothers would do these things. You know what I'm saying? Because of our disobedience. So yeah, we had sellouts, man, all over the place. Just keeping it a buck. But that doesn't say that the ones that didn't, and that still hold dear to that title, because of whatever the case may be, doesn't mean that, that they're not our brothers. You feel what I'm saying? Like those that are not, they'll show you. You hear it in their tone, you hear it in their conversations. The ones that will call you brother, but yet and still treat you like you're something else. So the actions and the words don't go hand in hand. And that's real key right there. Especially for a person like myself. I look for words and I look for your actions. But yeah, man, good morning to everybody on the panel. Shalom, shalom to my family. It's a good day, man. It's a good day. It's 5:44 out here in Los Angeles, California. So yeah, man. Sun haven't risen yet, so still a little dark out. Actually, if I went outside and I took a picture, you wouldn't know if it was just now becoming evening or if it's morning. You see what I'm saying? Like if you pay attention, you can understand, because you know where the sun sets and you know where the sun rises. If you can see the early morning light or the late evening light as it sets, right? But in the same breath, when it gets to the point where there is no light, where the sun and the moon is in its gates and you can't see it, you can't see the light, right? So in those moments, whether it's morning time or late evening, you just don't know what time it is, especially off a picture. If the picture don't have a time stamp to it, it's a wrap. Oh, shoot. Let me see. I don't see nothing in the chat. I don't see no comments, no nothing. Let's see. P.O., what's good, P.O.? It's been a minute, dude. You still got that same thought process? Have you matured a little bit in your thoughts concerning certain things, certain information? Or are you still stuck in that program? Organized chaos, jungle Jesus. That's funny. What is that? Roar Beats? Rodney K. Oba Saxy. What's good, family? Roosler TV. What's the deal? Impressive Nubian. Shalom, Makat. Yeah, man. Big up to the chat, yo.
Yo, I'm back.
For sure.
So what was you talking about?
Oh man, I was just I had addressed the Moors being sellouts.
Yeah.
And I was just basically saying that, no matter what faction of group that broke off, that branched off,
Yeah.
we had sellouts in each
everything.
one.
In everything, yeah.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, whether they were priests, regular people, kings,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, they all did some fuck shit. Elders, you know what I'm saying, just to put themselves in a certain type of position. When I look to the Apocrypha, we dealing with the Maccabees, right? Man, it reads clearly that one of our wicked ass ancestors, you know what I'm saying, set up a righteous elder to be killed by a king because he wanted his spot.
Right.
And that's very clear in the scriptures. And I'm like, damn, this is why we do the shit that we do, because it's in us to, you know what I'm saying, be fucked up towards each other.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so when I see certain characteristics and certain questions are asked, I got to keep it a buck. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you and say, "Oh no, man," you know what I'm saying, that's just some lie, that's some bullshit. Nah, man, we had some fucked up motherfuckers, bro. Yeah, and then I was just, checking the chat, saying, speaking to everybody.
Yeah, man. P.O., you want to come on, man? You can come on, man.
He said, "Yeah, I'm still a bad guy." Nah, P.O., I ain't never thought you was a bad guy. It's just, you have your ideology, you have your way of seeing things. And I was asking if it matured up a little bit, that's all.
Yeah.
And trust me,
he
bro.
can be he can troll, and he's a confessed troll. He's like, "Oh, I was trolling."
Yeah.
I was trolling on this channel before I really got to understand what you was actually trying to say. But he'll be honest about it, so I rate that still. You know what I mean? He'll be like, yeah. I fucked up.
I rock with PO, so you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course. He's been around in the back chat for a while, innit? For a couple of years now. Yeah, all of us.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I ain't seen Amaziah, all of these men for a while,
Oh, and they be on that discourse shit, bro.
Yeah, nah, forget all that.
I don't fuck with that, man.
I don't fuck with that. Yeah, last time me and what was it? Africa and Tahuti, we went up in there and we got some racist abuse. It was horrible.
Damn.
They tried to rip her to shreds about her qualifications and all of this type of stuff. It was just bad, man. And they kept on muting, man. And like, I couldn't speak my piece. You get me? I did say a few things though. They were fucked up. You get me? I was like, yeah, listen, how come you lot are walking on all fours? And I was sending all Delil and pictures and all of this, and man with hair all over their body, shit they couldn't explain. You get me?
Yeah.
But they were playing a game called Hide the Hitler. I was like, you know what? You guys are just on some different thing. You know what I'm saying? It was like, yeah, you niggers, this and that and that and that. And you know that shit don't affect, man.
Right.
But on that day, I don't know, it did, because I just felt it. You know what I mean? I felt it was genuine. You know what I'm saying? Most times it's like, yeah, that's your first response. When you see we don't respond to that, then we can usually have a decent conversation. But this was, nah. This was like intellectual racism.
Yeah, they was antagonizing for sure.
Yeah, they went in, bro. So yeah, from that I got put off Discord, man. I said fuck it, because everybody who was meant to come in that day didn't come in. So it was the three of us on there, and they dragged us on there. They said, "Oh, go on there. We're gonna deal with these racists." I'm like, okay. Ended up being three of us, me, Tahuti, and an African goddess. So, yeah, it was
Yeah,
mad.
that's sis right there, man.
Mm.
She's sis right there.
Yeah, she went in, bro. She went in. She was like, M equals MC squared. I don't think so. She was like, I don't think so. They were like, oh yeah. And what university did you study at? I was like, oh shit. They started googling it. They started trying
what programming institution did you go to?
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it was a mad thing.
What the fuck?
Proper Niki, man. So yeah, I didn't really like Discord after that. I
Yeah,
just been
man.
stealing away.
When I jumped on there, man, and I was
Mm.
trying to maneuver around and shit, it was just too much, man. Like it was too much, man. You got all these different little links and shit, and like the little chat rooms that they was talking about. I never even interacted in one because it was just too much shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, this ain't for me.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think that's where Callum went, because we ain't seen no Titans TV. Get me? I'm like, bro, we miss the Titans TV, man. We need that. We need that back. We need that back. We need that balance.
Especially coming from the UK, bro.
But you know what? As I said, a lot of this pressure and a lot of these situations make man just feel like, fuck it. You know what I mean? I got a life to live. I ain't giving my life for getting into certain situations for no reason. It don't make no sense.
Nuwabian, bro. It's like when you take on the task of re-educating the people, the family.
Yeah.
Nobody said that shit was gonna be an easy job.
No.
Nobody said that everything that you bring, even though you got sources, is gonna be accepted. I'm saying with loving arms and you know what I'm saying, happy go lucky ass people. That shit ain't that's not never how the shit work. And if you look back in history, bro, all of the teachers, all of the prophets, them motherfuckers only had a couple of people that was really fucking with them.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like so institutions, the family would send, their children to learn certain things when they got a certain age. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, for the most part, bro,
it's crazy.
Get this shit together, man. We really got to get it together,
Yeah, stop bickering over the silly things, man. They just put these things out here for us to bicker over. Imagine arguing if you're more or not or whatever. I don't even give a damn. I know everything gets infiltrated and everything gets culturally appropriated. Now they Moors. You know what I'm saying?
Look, in the community right now, Nuwabian, you the top brother, you know what I'm saying, that be kicking off shows and that be putting out content information, you know what I'm saying, coming from the UK, from our people.
Yeah.
At first it was you, Kalim, you know what I'm saying? Even what's his silly ass face?
Which one, Respect?
No, Respect, he's solid, you know what I'm saying? He get on there. But no, I'm talking the other dude. He be I think he a sellout, you ask me, man.
But, Uncle Ty.
Who?
Uncle Ty. Which one?
Man, Uncle Ty, man, I don't fuck with him, man. He too pompous.
Like, he's too pompous. He's definitely too pompous.
Fuck nerves with that old weak ass shit.
Yeah.
I tried to fuck with him, bro. Look, I tried.
Everybody did. Everybody
I tried supporting him. I tried listening to him, you know what I'm saying? Then, you know what I'm saying, when people get on there and they don't, you know what I'm saying, agree with him like that, he just be like, I'm not even having it. I'm just gonna block him. Like, what?
Yeah.
Come on, man. You can at least have a 15-minute argument before you just sit there and be like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna just block him. Like, nigga, you don't even really, man, I don't know. I just don't fuck with him.
I say, I like that. Yeah. That's how I'll be like. Yeah, Uncle Ty is definitely old school. But
no, I'm talking about
yeah.
he stand on like comedic African
Shakara. Which one? Shakara.
I love Brother Ty.
no
how can you love Brother Ty, PO, man?
the black dude, he
I
black.
respect Brother Ty. Yeah, go on.
He a black brother, bald head,
Mm-hmm.
say that been in the entertainment and all this other shit.
Oh, Sarah.
And he was, you know what I'm saying? He was putting out some content. But now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to keep it going, bro.
I hear that.
Like, we over here, you know what I'm saying? We might not, you know what I'm saying, act like it and be talking like it, but we look for the information coming from y'all because we get to be able to understand, you know what I'm saying, the difference or even the similarities.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
What do you mean, like the black opinion stuff? Or what you're waiting for the content? Because you said Sarah, or am I?
No, I'm saying Sarah. He's saying Sarah used to do good debates, and he used to do good content sitting in his car or whatever, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But I like even when he debated that brother, our brother from the States. That was a good debate. You know what I mean?
And this you mean this preacher?
Imam Bashir. Imam Bashir. Yeah, when he beat up Imam Bashir, that was good. But I know Sarah can do that. And as I said to people before, if there wasn't no Sarah, you get me? If it wasn't Sarah, like send out the distress signal, you wouldn't even know me like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he's the one who invited me to come to the park. So I'm like, okay, you get me? Let's go down there and see what these punks are saying. You get me? And then I just got drawn into it. It was like a lot different to what man was making out in it. But obviously, I'm a different type of person, so I see danger differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, is there danger in talking? I can't really see that. Like, yo, if a nigga throws a punch, then we in another realm, innit? We in a realm that definitely us people from the street know about. Right. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we know about that, but we come here to talk intellectually and get our words out and thing and have a debate and that. So that was good. You get me? I just tried to prove that I am a product of my environment, and what I know is like the tip of the iceberg to like the youngsters and the teenagers and the thing who we taught, who couldn't get out the barber chair. You get me? They're stuck in the barber chair, getting a haircut, getting that knowledge. You get what I'm saying? So it's something man has always been doing. You know what I mean?
Where the conversation is completely over, little dude. Only thing he can do is sit the fuck down and listen.
Yeah, he's sitting in the chair listening. But by the time this youth turned teenager, he's got his phone. He can Google. He can fact check instantly. You get me? So now man become like a teacher in the barbershop because man are getting fact checked and man are looking and saying, "Raw, what you're saying is true. Where did you learn that from?" It was like, nigga, we read books. You know what books are? You know what books are? You get what I'm saying? You know what encyclopedia is? You know what a library's for? You get me? Like, we used to have library cards and shit. Niggas owing books.
Man, I used to be excited about having a library card, bro.
Edit. Like, I got one. I'm a man now.
I can go check me out a book all by myself.
Oh, by my damn self. You get me? Yeah, man, that was jokes. That's jokes. But yeah, we was just fortunate, and we are the computer generation as well. Even when I was in primary school, we had a computer, the first BBC Micro and all that. We used to print out stuff and da. So we the computer babies. We watch all the computers advance and get to that stage now where we like doing this. Yeah, you understand? So we were from the age of programming games. You know what I'm saying? That's the only difference.
We so advanced in it that, you know what I'm saying, we can do the shit there without a screen. That's how advanced we are with it. Like, we can, as long as we got the technology attached to, you know what I'm saying, our bodies, you know what I'm saying, we can actually, you know what I'm saying, right then and there, right where the fuck we sitting at, pull up a goddamn screen, boom, in thin air, and start touching shit and moving shit around and the shit is making moves. in the real, like, man, come on, man. Like our advancement is cold, but at the same time, do they keep us abreast of the advancements? Hell no. They let us maybe 20 years, 50 years after they done figure some shit out, and then act like it's something new. Like, man, you motherfuckers ain't shit.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna debate anybody. If anybody want this smoke, that the ancient technology was better than today's technology.
Oh shit. I've been standing on that from the beginning. You get me? I just been smacking niggas up left, right, center, scientists. You get me? Archaeologists, anthropologists, historians. You get fucked up right now. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you 100 that no one ain't want no smoke with that. You know what I'm saying? No one want no smoke with that because some of us have been repping that. Like, yo, you gonna go against ancient technology and science and theology and spirituality over modern day version.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, only covers one aspect.
If our shit was on and popping, and they come across the ancient technology, they'd have to be like, I know what this is. Oh yeah, man, this shit right here, this is again ancient. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now,
but the same things
of what this is.
Right. The same things used
to go. They don't never do that shit.
Nah.
So what it's telling me is that they're trying to first engineer every damn thing. You know what I'm saying, to try and figure out what the fuck was going on in the ancient time. They still lost they ain't even worried about the damn future, if you ask me, yo. They still trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in the ancient time.
I got something here.
But don't you think like the stuff we know today is just based on the previous knowledge? Or do you think but it would be the case, it will like develop every generation or
no.
So what I'm trying to ask is do you think we forgot stuff at some point and now we are starting over? So
no, I'm saying that if you're not that advanced in that generation, you used to have update. So you would get an update of information from whichever way you could. Now, when Europeans started to do it, what they employed was mediums. You understand? Like Madame Blavatsky, these are people who are mediums. You know what I'm saying? So they invoke spirits. How can you not invoke a spirit of extraterrestrial or, you know what I mean? So these people have contact with beings at a particular time, but they're just not coming from the same place that the ancient ones were. You understand? And they're telling you that. They're saying we're from Venus, we're from Zeta Reticuli, we're from Thing. Some are in the same star constellation, but they're not the same beings, or they're not bringing the same information.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? But they are giving them something in the sense of the advancements that we do have. So you know they got an update from somewhere. You understand? So as I'm saying, the method used, especially with people like Tesla and my man who built the Coral Castle, is that they use mediums and they invoke spirits or gun.
Let me add to what you're saying, Maku. So, Maku, you read the Book of Enoch?
Yeah, and Beefy's just reading it now. He's getting excited.
Okay.
He's right into it right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because
he's
see,
like, whoa.
What you're saying,
what's
in the Book of Enoch and what's in other ancient information concerning the fallen, you know what I'm saying? It all go hand in hand. It shows you clearly how certain science was taught to us as babes when we wasn't ready to receive it.
Yep. Sometimes we were. I mean,
it wasn't like the information wasn't going to be taught to us when we became mature. We were still learning how to maneuver and manage here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because see, when he created us, he created our ancestors as adults. He didn't create them as babies like how we were born. So the information that he had to give to them, he didn't just bombard them and just blow their brains up. He knew it had to take time, and
the information had to slowly develop and slowly, you know what I'm saying, become a foundation for them so that they can teach us.
Straight.
You see what I'm saying? Like if all of this information came at one time, bro, our little bitty bodies would have just exploded, I believe. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think that's why I believe the maturation process is very key when it comes to growing physically and mentally and spiritually.
Yep.
What you think, P.O.?
Yeah, it's very difficult for me to say something to this because I don't know from which point I should attack it.
I mean, sometimes you don't have to attack it. It makes sense.
You know
what I'm saying?
Let's just imagine you said God created Adam and Eve as grown-ups, right? That there were no babies. My informations are like they were created in the image of God already, and they were already perfect beings. So to some extent, they had the same knowledge, right? So they got the information at one point, except the one what's bad or good. Okay, let's not talk about this, but every other information they get at one point, and it didn't like destroy them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't believe that information initially just comes out and destroys a people or a person. You know what I mean? Unless they're dealing with something that's supernatural or something that they really have no clue, right? But when we talk about this information of just simply saying, let's just deal with the science, because again, if you check out the book of Enoch, I don't know if you have, P.O., but see where
I didn't.
Fallen teaching science, and we talking about from smelting metals, we talking about from makeup, you know what I'm saying, changing the look of the face completely, you know what I'm saying, to the astronomy. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're touching on everything, bro. They're touching on what do you call that? Genetics. They're teaching men and women how to abort babies, fetus. Like, this shit was taught back then. Do they mention that? Nah, they don't. You see what I'm saying? Like, all of this stuff, like, we didn't just come into this knowledge. It's a lot of things that we were taught that we was not supposed to know. Like, why would they teach us to kill a fetus?
But
you see what I'm saying? Like, look, P.O. It's no purpose for killing the fetus, bro.
Yeah, but okay. Excuse me that I'm a little bit. But you mentioned like something like, maybe I misunderstood it, that this knowledge was brought like from supernatural people or extraterrestrial. Maybe I misunderstood it. I don't want to misquote you.
You understood it correct. It's certain information was given to us by, you know, what scholars today call supernatural beings, aliens, shit like that.
How you based on what? And I'm not like questioning you. I just want to know how do you come to this conclusion, or based on what? Because I think everything what we know is like
information that I would consider that comes from my ancestor. Like I was just talking to my cool about the book of Enoch. Now, Enoch, he has like 2 books. You have Enoch, the book of Enoch 1, book of Enoch 2, and then you have like fragments.
a fragment book. Okay. In those books, this is where I get my understanding from. Go ahead, Pio.
Okay, so it's described in this book that they get the knowledge from other people, or it's just the fact that they get the knowledge. This is what I still don't like I'm missing.
People. It's not other people; these are beings.
Yes, so it's described there because I already admitted I didn't read it, right? So it's described there that they get it from someone else, or is it just saying what to do?
No, it's telling you where it got from. Yeah, and matter of fact, they even go as far as to give you the names of these beings that we got it from.
Yep.
Okay.
So what I do, PO, is this, right? I'll look at what my ancestors put down, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna always take their information as top, as key, as my foundation. And so then I base everything else around the world off of their information. So if, say for instance, your people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your ancestors got some information coming from their standpoint, their experience, but it goes hand in hand with the information my ancestors experienced and dealt with, but not at the same time, right? Now I can say, yeah, what they experienced, I can actually say I can agree with that because my ancestors have a similar experience with some different beings being taught different information.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's how I can say, yeah. This is how I do it. This is how I come to a conclusion that it's factual information when I can see this interaction happening, not just to my people, but people all over the damn world.
Yep.
Well, go ahead, bro.
And that's the point, Pio.
Yeah.
We're saying that our ancestors told us these things, and everything came from the either celestial or they came from the water via the celestial. You know what I'm saying? So, whichever way you look at it, yeah, we got contact with other beings. If you see.
Yo, I have the Book of Enoch.
Yeah.
Did you hear the Book of Enoch?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Listen, that book. How come Satan is not mentioned in that book? There's no mention of Lucifer, Satan, or in the amongst the fallen angels.
No.
I don't know what I go on.
It talks about Azazel in the fallen, and those that followed after him.
Yeah.
Azazel is the same, supposed to be Satan, Lucifer.
Yeah.
I'm saying according to the Christian ideology.
But Lucifer's the light of the morning, though.
Yeah.
Azazel was that light. Was that light?
He was cast down there.
Yeah.
But his name was Lucifer. But then, listen. This is where I find interesting as well. That these angels could conspire behind God's back to come down. But God is all knowing. No,
there was no conspiring. There were some who were sent.
No.
Yeah.
200 of them. 200 of them conspired.
No, some were cast. We call it cast down. Yeah, it's saying cast down in the original text. It's cast down. As in, from whatever galaxy they were coming from. Yeah, they had to come down to this one.
Facts. They had to.
They had to. They had no choice
because they fucked up.
Yeah,
I've got the book and verse and everything.
Yeah.
Because even one of the angels went and said to God, "Why did you let them plot and do this? Go and teach men all these evil things."
Right.
But what men? When the men are mixed with them, so they would be their descendants.
Yeah. Okay. The book of Enoch, is talking about when Enoch went up to heaven. Yeah. Heaven is a place you visit the four corners of heaven. Blah 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 blah. Met up with angels.
The 4 corners of the earth. He visited the 4 corners of the earth. and then he had the vision. He was taken to the different realms. You know what I'm saying? Where these fallens had fallen from.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So with Maku, if you listen, if you actually understand what you're saying, bro, you and Maku and myself, we're on the same page.
Yeah, but you're coming from the Book of Enoch, and I'm coming from the
but one
Sumerian
thing,
text.
Michael, one thing was
where the Book of Enoch came from.
Michael, in with Enoch, yeah, he was first Jesus Christ. This is why it says man went to the beginning of time, to his time, and to the end of times. He saw it all revealed to him.
Right.
Absolutely.
You get me?
Right. So who else had that? Who else had that?
I listen. I agree with you that the Most High showed him from the beginning to the end. You know what I'm saying? I also believe that he was the scribe that scribed the books.
Hold on, wait. The beginning and the end of what, though? The beginning of the end of humanity, or the beginning of the end of the universe?
Yeah, time, humans, time.
There's no such thing as time.
But exactly, this is what I'm saying.
On this planet, in our realm is time. Outside of our realm, there is no time.
Right. So they're talking about the end of things on this planet, not about the end of things in the universe. You could only show him the things.
I don't think. Is that what you meant, bro?
No, that's what I mean. Like, it's human. It's not the end of the universe or the end of any. It can't be done. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna show him the end of times as we know that. What's the end of times? The end of times.
Yeah, end of times, like human times. Like, you get me? Cycles and that. Yeah, I mean, you come to an end of a cycle. Yeah, and that could be an end of a time or end of an age.
It was. Do you get what I'm saying? He says this place is gonna get destroyed. This place will be destroyed. Yeah, and the fallen angels are gonna go to hell where they cannot escape from. That'll be their punishment for bringing this into the world and everything. But then, this was all before the flood.
So hold on, wait. A good point made there. Yeah, where then if they were going to be sent down, right? If they were going to sent to hell, where is hell? Hell is here. This is hell.
This is at the end of times. He saw them getting punished. No, I'm listening. I'm saying at the end of times, he saw those angels, Azazel and the 200 of them who conspired to come down into his bill. He saw them getting at the end of times, not now.
Right.
Times into hell. Right. For their punishment. That's their punishment.
Right. Into a pit, into somewhere on earth. This is the whole point. Do you get what I'm saying? So the realm that we're in of the physical.
No, this was.
It can't be spiritually. It can't be spiritually.
They've come to.
Right. So it can't be spiritual prison already.
See, it's not already. It's not gonna. Think about it like this, bro. See, now I understand. See, this is what I was saying. Like, okay, so with dealing with the Sumerian texts, where Maku is coming from. Even though he might have touched on the Book of Enoch and understand what's in the Book of Enoch, he still is coming from the Sumerian text. So some things, the way that you're gonna see it, he jumped off. But some things, the way bro gonna see it, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be slightly different than the way Maku see it, because it's coming from two different sources. But you got to understand the foundation of the information. The meat of the information, it goes hand in hand.
Of course.
See what I'm saying?
Of course.
So this is what I was saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? We are on the same page. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a slight difference because of where the information is coming from, bro.
Right.
And that's the part that is no need to really argue about. It's just, you know what I'm saying? We come to a consensual understanding.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you, man. It's just it's gonna go down to from Enoch to his son Baal. Is it Baal Hadad? Do you get what I'm saying? There's a story of Baal Hadad, but these are all Sumerian. These are all Sumerian stories. Enoch himself. These are all Sumerian texts. These are not Any other biblical text is just from some strange place.
But that's where the land. That's where we say we come from. No,
yeah,
that land. We're not Sumerians, but we come from the land that the Sumerians occupied.
Straight.
You see what I'm saying? So they will say. Yeah, that will be the land of the Sumerians. So you know that there were people before the Sumerians.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't just their land. It was somebody else's land at first, but it's recognized as the Sumerian land because that's the kingdom that established.
Right. But that, and also the other thing is that the Sumerians are telling the story of people who are not them. You understand? They're talking about a story that's way back. You know what I'm saying? Because Sumerians actually, as a people, are more recent. You know what I'm saying? Than the Anunnaki or Anunnaki or whatever that they're writing about in their texts.
Fact. So what you basically saying is that they're giving us a detailed look on their past,
right?
And the people that were surrounding them, the people that their ancients interacted with,
and left information for.
Fact.
Like you said.
See, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
So once you and obviously that is also recognizable in the building structures after, because they're using the same kind of technology. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when we're saying Nimrod built Kaunar, Babylon, and all of these places, in that land. And how you build in a tower to the gods if you don't know architecture. This is why in masonry, he is the supreme architect of these masons. It's Nimrod. You're like, brah. You way down the line, bros. You get me? You need to go back to Kemet. Try work that shit out. You get what I'm saying? Because whether you say Sumer or you say Semaket, you know it's all Kemet. You know what I'm saying? Everything there is an emulation of what they were saying in Kemet.
See, I didn't know. See, you know what, New Albion?
Yeah.
You know where we get it fucked up at is where we be trying to like say that that when
are different.
No, where we don't understand the range of the Egyptian empire.
Right? That's what it is. Yeah. That
you see what I'm saying? We keep everything in that one spot. And when I say, I come to find out that a lot of people who study Egypt is doing it a disjustice by doing that. And it's only because, you know what I'm saying, they don't have no reason to really look outside to really say, okay, let me see if Egyptians was interacting with this people, with that people. How was our relationship with, you know what I'm saying, those that was in Mesopotamia or the Levant?
Yeah. And I'm telling man, even the Kemet stuff, how old Kemet is, look how old it is to Sumeria, and then look how old Nubia, where the whole concepts and the ideas come out of. Do you get what I'm saying? For any of this god or deity or whatever, netters type stuff. So that Egypt stuff is late in the day for us, but early in the day for Europeans. The oldest they can go back to. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They'll be calling it Atlantis and all of them type of shit. You get what I'm saying?
And then what they do is they try and disconnect, right? They try and disconnect the relationships that Sumer, Babylon, Egypt, Mesopotamia, they all had, even though you had rulers coming from each one of those people.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? I mean, just think about it, bro. It was going to be that way because shit, at some point in time, if you allow people to grow in their land, you know what I'm saying, to prosper, at some point in time, they're going to become a power to where they can sustain themselves. You know what I'm saying? And if they got to fight for their freedom, they will. You know what I'm saying? If the relationship is solid, then they always going to be allies. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's just like, man, you know what I'm saying? Like just having an understanding that everything wasn't always about war. Everything wasn't always about conflict. Yeah, we had them, but see, you got to understand those who are in rule love to focus on conflict, issues, bullshit. Our ancestors was different, bro. Our mindset was, how can we thrive? How can we work together and live? You know what I'm saying? If you was gonna live in our land, you had to do it a certain way. If we were going to live together, we were going to have to come to an agreement on how we're going to live together outside of each one of our lands. So this is why I say, when I look at I think it's the Igbo. I look at the Igbo people. That's another people where you have two tribes coming together to create a language that they use to this day and create a system, a living system where they come together and they bring their systems together. That's why you see some of Israel's ways and some of the true African ways, bro. Right. Oh, excuse me, my apologies. The true Kemetic ways. Yeah. Because I don't even like to use that word African, bro. Yeah. No disrespect, though.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's getting to that level where soon they'll be at Tamaray, as I said. You know what I'm saying? When they get to Tamaray, then we can have a conversation. But while they're at Kemet, we can try, bro,
instead of using that colloquial fucking title.
But then it comes into the realms of what you're saying. Once you realize that once you get to Tamaray, that is Pangaea, and that is the whole landmass itself. So Egypt or thing was the whole continent. You get what I'm saying? They just didn't understand how it worked. Monuments are all over the continent. You get what I'm saying? Different types, different styles, different times. You know what I mean? But all consumed and all put into one in that place you're calling Egypt. You get what I'm saying? So we didn't even need to. That's not our oldest shrine. You get what I'm saying? There's more pyramids in Nubia than there is in Egypt. Like, let's stop it.
Man, they don't even talk about that.
Yeah, there's pyramids carved out of mountains. You get me? There's a mountain, and inside it is carved out. It's like, raw. They were going to make a pyramid out of this mountain. For fuck's sake.
That's how shit was built.
Yeah. Yeah.
They wasn't bringing rocks and stones and shit from other places, man. They are fucking, this mountain. Yeah, this is gonna be a nice kingdom right here.
Right. It's gonna be a nice pyramid right here.
You know what I mean?
That's a natural pyramid is a mountain.
Let me get my engineers. Feel me? Let me get them together and let's get this thing going. How y'all put your minds together, get that blueprint popping, get your workers, and let's get it. You just let me know what you need, and I'm gonna supply what you need.
You know, it's like little silly things. Like, listen, the 3 Giza pyramids are lined up towards Orion. Right? Where do you think the knowledge came from, or the people who gave them that knowledge, where they came from? Obviously, Orion. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't understand how people are so stupid. That represents a sun. So that pyramid or that diamond shape as above, so below, is exactly the same underneath. You understand? So as you see it on the top, like the shape, and you see it the same underneath, just buried in the sand. That's why I said it's like a peg. It's to balance the planet. You know what I'm saying? At a particular stage. It was to balance it. You know what I mean? That's why they're all over the world in a particular order, in alignment with the grid, the natural grid and energy grid of the planet. Like, we ain't stupid, man. These ancestors gave us these sciences and thing and how to do it. And like, yeah, go over there, right that spot, boom, build there. Thing, this spot, build here. Till they were us. You know what I'm saying? This is always the story. Until they were us, they blended in and became us. You know what I mean?
See, I believe that they gave their offspring and their offspring's children's. I believe they gave them the knowledge to build those things. But you see, you got to understand this too, that they were living thousands of years. They wasn't just living 100 years like we were living. No man that was created, you know what I'm saying, made it to 1,000 years on this planet, according to, you know what I'm saying, the information that I've read. Now, maybe coming from somebody else's nation, maybe so. I wouldn't doubt it. But at the same time, according to what we have documented, nobody in Israel made it to 1,000 years. So when I look at it like that, and I see the influence that they could do, you know what I'm saying, before the flood, man, they had cities, they had shit that we couldn't even imagine. The shit that's up under the water right now, before it was up under the water, bruh, man, I'm talking about, I believe beautiful, something that, you know what I'm saying, we ain't seen ever.
Well, we've seen remnants of it. That's why we got the pyramids and that. We've seen remnants of those, how it was before. You know what I'm saying? Because no one's ever talking about no golden age that they had. You get me? In no other time than way back. You know what I'm saying? So there was a time when everything was harmonious. When we was ruling, or when we was or our ancestors was ruling. You know what I'm saying? That was the time of harmony, innit? And the moment they leave, or they, you know, their descendants start to water down, it becomes apparent that, you know, all sorts of ego and all sorts start getting involved. People are letting off nuclear weapons, plutonium weapons in the Middle East. So some shit's backfiring and shit. We don't even know. Like, you don't know, like the same way we experiment today, who told you that people never done the same shit? Who were not on the positive thing, they were just on the destruction thing, trying to make a new weapon, and that's as old as time.
Can you show me? Can you show me in one creation story where any god that created their people to war against another people?
To war against another people?
Yeah.
Nah. Only in one book that they tell man to war against their own people. You know what I mean? Told the Israelites to fight against the Moabites and all of that, and Midianites and that. It's like, it don't even make no sense. Everyone's forgotten about Abraham's third wife and all of these type of stuff. So when some men are going back on each other and wiping out a tribe, you have to check who that tribe is. That's family right there. You get me? So because they're not on your bloodline or whatever, you know what I mean, and you're told by the Creator to kill them, you get me, to usurp the land of Cain. I'm like, what? Let the land of Cain be the land of Cain, because it seems like now it must be the land of Cain, because nothing but death and destruction has come, and war upon war upon war on that land. You get me? And bloodshed, all sorts.
And see this, look, so we have the documents and the source where the fathers, right? Cain's father and his brothers, they explained to him it was an oath that the three brothers took, and a part of that oath was not to take each other's land. This is why you don't see Israel, bro, never going into Egypt or into the land of Cam, starting a war to take their land.
Remember that you gotta realize that land strip all the way from the top to the Middle East, all the way down to Egypt, was given to Cain. You know what I'm saying?
No. This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
So we know that the actual strip
Cain's
of
father,
the land of,
Cain's dad,
Adam.
And Cain's brother. No, not Adam. His dad, Cam.
Oh, okay.
Who they call Ham, right? This is why I call all.
No.
Africans.
You're mixing up Canaan.
Listen.
You're mixing up Canaan and Cain. The land of Canaan is the land of Cain, not the land of Canaan. Because Canaan is born in that land and wonders about that land. He's not. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No. Listen. All right. I'm gonna start with Cain. Cain first. Okay. So Cain, right? When the Most High cast him out,
right?
The Most High didn't give him a land. You see what I'm saying?
He went to a town, though.
Right. And he is, and that's where he found his wife, and he established his wife, and his son built the city. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the scriptures say. But
his son built what city? He didn't build Nod.
No, he didn't build Nod. I said he went to a city. He went to a land, established a wife, but his son built a city. That's what I said. Right. But I don't know exactly what city it was that he built, but you know what I'm saying? I never even cared. You see what I'm saying? That shit don't matter to me because Cain is not my people. And I'm gonna explain to you why I understand that Cain is basically the father of who we call the white people. But anyway, I'm gonna get to that later. But what I want to say is this.
I wouldn't agree. I would say Canaan is the father of the white people, or what you were calling Europeans or whatever.
What Canaan?
Canaan, the son of Ham.
No, hell no.
Yeah, Canaan, the son of Ham, had 13 sons, right? And some of these sons are what you're calling Canaanites. So I'm saying these Canaanites are fucking the founding thing of these white tribes. These Amorites. Hold on one second. These Amorites, these Horites, all of these are Europeans. When you look at them, you know what I'm saying? When you look into it, sorry, I don't mean look at them. You look into it. Yeah, you find out that these are the Highlanders, Lowlanders. This is not African. This is in Europe. They're going into Europe. They're over the Caucasus Mountains in Turkey, where Abraham went to civilize them. Do you get what I'm saying? So, and they're surrounded by Canaanites in the time of Abraham as well. You understand? The city of Haran, or his brother,
I'm talking about way before that, though, Maku.
Well, if you're talking about Enoch.
No, I'm talking about before Enoch, bro. I'm talking about Cain and Abel.
Yeah, but I would say the land that we're calling the land of Canaan is not Canaan's land. It's Cain's land. The word is Canaan. Cain, Cain, Khan. You get me? He's the original.
Which one are you talking about? You saying it's the land of Ham's son, or is the land of Cain, the brother of Abel?
Right, Cain, the brother of Abel. That's who land it is. That's why it can be given away. That's why it can be given away at a later date to a better part of the family. You understand?
No, bro. All right. So this is how I see it. Right. I'm not saying no, you're wrong. Just saying this is how I see it. Right. So the way I come to understand it is this: Cain, when he was cast out, he said he would be a wanderer and a vagabond. If you understand what those words mean, that means that he will never have a land. He will never have a place to call his home.
Yeah.
Because he'll always be wandering. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So when I came to understand what that meant, that erased that theory for me when it says that, like what you just said, that's the land of Canaan, right?
Right.
So, side note, I was looking at a video about the inner earth.
Right.
And in this video, it started to break down the landmass of the inner earth. Right? It talked about the sun that's in the center of the earth.
Yep.
It talked about this body of water that's in the center of the earth.
That's right.
And it talked about this landmass, like what's on the planet, like what we live on.
Right.
It's in the earth. Right. And on these in this landmass is where you see all of these temples and all of these places called Baal or Tubal Cain, right?
Yeah, Tubal Cain, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So now when I come to understand that, right, this gives me the confirmation, right, that when the flood took place, you know what I'm saying? We're talking about, oh, well, what happened to Cain? Cain, he died during the flood. Bro, it don't say that.
It doesn't say that.
Don't say that. So what I understand is this: Cain, being the pale skin,
having no melanin, whatever the mark may be, I don't know and I don't care.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Characteristics stands out. So when I read the book of Adam and Eve, in these books, it gives the characteristic of Cain, of Cain, Tubal Cain, very clear. And when you look at the characteristics of the people today, it's only one people that fit that characteristic.
Who?
It's the Jew, and it's the pale skin. Now, another confirmation, real quick. Another confirmation to let me know
but I would say the Mongolians.
Hold on one second, bro. Another confirmation that Jew, Caucasian, is the son of Cain is this. I was talking to a rabbi, an old ass rabbi. I call him rabbits. He's not a teacher. I was talking to an old ass rabbit. Bruh, when I say this motherfucker was praising Cain, he said Cain did a righteous act by killing Abel. Everything that Cain stood for was righteousness. Yo, I damn near lost it because it was just, I was looking for a confirmation. I was looking for one of these motherfuckers to keep it a buck, and I found one. You see what I'm saying? So it can never be erased. So whenever I talk to them, I let them know who they are, period, off the rip. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about where did they resurface from? Yeah. Resurface.
Yep.
You got to understand the words that's being used. Where the fuck did they resurface from? So-called Caucasus Mountains.
No, I wouldn't say, because there's stories to confirm how they got into the Caucasus Mountains, and they walked across the Arabian desert. And
motherfuckers, you get me? That's no damn desert, bro.
Well, obviously they lived in the desert at a particular
time.
Them
motherfuckers was in the earth, man. I'm talking about the pale skin, bro. They didn't come from no Africans, yo. Excuse my language.
I think they're Mongolians, you know. I think the actual mark what they're talking about is Mongolism.
And he's correct. In a certain respect, but that comes with Esau. You get what I'm saying? That's where that gene comes from. But when we go back to Cain and his seed going in the earth and blah blah blah, that is quite a possibility. But I wouldn't say. You remember when you think about when he said they put a mark on him so that no one could trouble him, and that any curse they try and think theirs will be sevenfold, like 7 times the curse if you touch Cain or his seed. It must be. Do you get what I'm saying? So my thing is that this is really, because you've got to understand that Adam was a Hindu. Do you get what I'm saying? And Adam was a Hindu. He's like 9 feet tall. Do you get what I'm saying? Like dark skin, wavy beard, all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? So my thing is, and that Eve or Hawa was a pygmy, fair skinned pygmy. Do you get what I'm saying? You mix the two together, boom. All right. Nobody's going to be light skinned up in this bitch. I'm telling you. You get me? Cain was dark skinned with a fuzzy afro, square cut or whatever kind of looking. You get what I'm saying? Mean looking. Do you get what I'm saying?
Adam wasn't his dad, bro.
I hear that. The mark on his head, yeah, was the symbol of the swastika. So my point is, you know what I'm saying? It's going with kind of what Taruk's saying, but we're more going with what we're calling Asians. Do you know what I'm saying? And the Caucasians come out of the Asians. So you're both right in a certain respect. Do you get what I'm saying? But everybody seemed to have forgotten the descendants of Cain. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we haven't got no real, like what you're saying, European looking, even in that time. Everybody is of color still. Do you get what I'm saying? Of varying degrees. And the fairest, as Taruk's explaining, is the Mongolian. Because remember, the Mongolian is an original, like Negroid, Mongoloid and Caucasoid, and the Caucasoid is the Asian and whites together. They put them in the same bracket.
And he went to the land of Nord. So wherever Eden was, he went north, and north would probably be the Mongolian area.
Yeah, northeast and all that. Yeah. So, but obviously into Europe, into Asia. You get me? or Eurasia. So some will go left, some will go right, some will end up in India, some will end up in thing. Do you get what I'm saying? So my point is, if they're the first people and we don't have no trace of them now, or we think we don't, do you get what I'm saying? Because we knew that successive batches of people went to those lands and those places, but man are bucking up on text and pots and clay pots and images of Buddha, 24 Buddhas and all of that as soon as they reach in Asia, meaning that there were either some people there before who were not necessarily human, or maybe they were. Because remember, we're talking about giants. Adam was a giant. 9 feet tall is not no normal size, fam. Slim and slender, yeah, cool, but he's still a giant, fam. You know what I mean? And these are the descendants and the mixtures of the supposed angelic beings or whatever, and humans. Meaning the evolutionary or revolutionary man who came out of the soil or came out of the water as a pygmy. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's two interactions going on here. Boom, they come together, yeah, and they're still producing giants of varying degrees and sizes and all of that. And even when we get down to Enos, not Enoch, but Enos in the Bible, which means mortal, that's when they change from being demigods, you get me, or half man, half angelic being, or half man and half fallen being, do you get what I'm saying, to mortal humans. You get what I'm saying? Only after Noah and all of that. You get what I'm saying? Because I swear Enos is one of the, he's either the brother or the cousin of Noah. You get what I'm saying? So not Enoch, but Enos. You know what I mean? There's two described in the book if you look into it. You know what I mean? And a lot of them, Cain's seed, took the names of Seth's seed. I mean, of Seth's seed. So they would have similar names, but they would have that added, maybe Khan or Cain or Khan, like Taruk saying, because you can see that they have that
Genghis Khan,
right,
Genghis Khan, Genghis Cain.
Yeah, anyone who has Khan, even in India, Khan is a very normal name. It's a very, you get me? It's very common. You know what I mean? So I'm like, rah, okay, I see the connection, because remember that this Hindu influence is in the Sumerian thing, is in the Zoroastrian thing, is in all over. You know what I mean? So I'm saying that the melting pot of all of these ideologies and thing is the Middle East.
Iraq.
Yeah, where they all meld together. If you go east towards Asia, you will get their ideology and their theologies, right? Will all match the ones in the Middle East.
You got to understand. That's where the fallen made their oath. It was 12 of them that fell, and they made an oath. And this is where you get the Masonic oath and all these other different oaths and rituals.
So I'm saying Abraham,
all of that stuff is linked to calling and basically worshiping and giving heed to these fallen. You know what I'm saying? Right. And when you get past a certain degree, you know what I'm saying? Now you know clearly who you worshiping and who you serving. So it's like all of these things, man, it lines up, you know what I'm saying, with the information that I've come across. You know what I'm saying? Coming from Israelite standpoint. So my not coming from an Israelite standpoint, and he still got the information.
True.
You know what I'm saying? He coming from a whole nother standpoint, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like, now, with what my got and what I got, how can we come to understand the truth of it all? You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say,
because that's what our people.
Do you know about the Nephites?
They're not looking for the collective of stories. They're looking for the truth of these collectives of stories.
That's
you see what I'm saying?
Right. I'm never ever gonna say any of the stories are incorrect, but how they kind of relate to each other and what time scale or what aspect or what cycle we're in when we're talking about these things. Because as I said, there's no end of times, and that time doesn't exist in that way. You know what I'm saying? Outside of this, what you're standing on, because time is relative to what you're standing on, isn't it? So yeah, we know what night and day because we're standing on this planet. But outside of this planet, there's no night and day. So then there's no time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So my thing is that I think that certain man was showing the end of an era or a time on this planet. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously we ain't gonna have angels fighting and running around and unless those angels and them fallen are us. And now I think I'm trying to make people understand that, to come to the acceptance that you are of the seed of the fallen. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't even know that. Do you get what I'm saying? You're not necessarily the bloodline of a specific creation of a specific time. Do you get me? You might not even be from Adam and Eve's seed because there's already people on the planet already. You get what I'm saying? They came out of two different tribes. You get what I'm saying? So Eve came out of the Pygmy tribe because they're the oldest on the planet, and then these giant Cushites or Watutsis, you get me, are here also. You get me, and have a different origin. So at a certain point, they link up, they meet up, boom. You know what I mean? And this is the story you're getting of Adam and Eve. You understand? That interaction of two different tribes coming together to create a new tribe, because two of them are not necessarily the same species, but somehow somebody's making them compatible. You know what I'm saying? All this man coming, Eve coming out of Adam's rib is a farcical story. It doesn't match up with the Sumerian where you got it from. You saying even the word Adam or Adama, you are speaking Sumerian. You are speaking the ancient text or ancient languages, Akkadian, whichever one you want. You know what I'm saying? You're not speaking ancient African language. That's why they always ask, like, yeah, is Adam an African word? No, it's a Sumerian word, Adama, from the reddish brown ground. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, this is why a man looks reddish brown. It's East Indian, dark skin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all in the name. Do you get what I'm saying? So we all know how sorry, as I'm telling the origins of certain species on this planet, but their time and our time is completely different. You're talking 6,000 years ago. We're saying no. That's like a million when that actual incident took place. You know what I'm saying? Because the Sumerians are telling you, like, that's a 450,000 year story when we're talking about the Anunnaki and all of that type of thing there.
See, they get it. See, with all right. So they have a portion of creation story, right? They have their twist to it.
They have a portion of a creation story that relates to their descendants and their species. That's why I say the modern interaction with extraterrestrials and they're not our extraterrestrials, they're not our thing, because we depicted them, we did all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? They kind of look like us and blah blah blah. It only makes sense. They were maybe sometimes larger, sometimes small. Do you get what I'm saying? But either or, do you get what I'm saying? We had our ancestors come into this planet. That's why I said nothing is made from nothing. There's no way I'm going to agree to the idea that Adam and Eve is the creation of life itself.
No,
humans itself on this planet. No, it's
that's teaching of religion.
Right, it's a specific experiment going on. Do you get what I'm saying? With two different species being made one and making a new species. So from then we can look at this species, which is still based in the original, because they're producing giants and all of these type of things, right? And then it gets to a certain stage, and then these giants start to become small. You get what I'm saying? And then medium size, and then still giant, and then normal size, and then still giant, because we're saying the giants now are basketball players and all of these type of things. You get what I'm saying? In modern day, and doing playing WWE and all of these type of things. So we do have real life thing, and no one would say that they're not human. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got real life giants walking around, and no one ain't saying they're not human. When you go back and you look at the mother,
See,
some small ass woman. You got what I'm saying?
So like, all right. So now when you look at the book of Adam and Eve, right? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people haven't. It's not a book that people like to deal with because of what they say is pseudograph. You know what I'm saying? Or pseudo, because they don't know who wrote it. Right.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that don't matter. And let me tell you why it don't matter for me. It doesn't matter for me because not one text that I've read, whether it's ancient or new, whether it's in school or outside of school, have I sat down and watched the actual author write the information down. So for me to say that I know that this author wrote this information, I'll be lying to myself. Right. Because from what I come to understand, they have editors. So is that the original work from the author, or is that the edited work that was presented to the people?
What the book of Adam and Eve?
I'm speaking about any information, Maku.
Yeah.
I'm talking about every single book on the fucking planet.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. So I don't play the game of, oh, well, I don't know who the author is, so I ain't accepting it. I don't play that silly ass game.
No, I mean, information is information. The point is,
do you understand? Can you make sense? You know what I'm saying, of what you're reading?
And I'm saying, like, this happened at a particular time. I can agree. Yeah. And it's happened in time before. My thing is always to go to source. What is the original version of the story? You get what I'm saying? So, like, when you're going into this Adam and Eve thing, and you find out, okay, well, this is where they took these ideas and pantheons from, Sumeria and Kemet, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. You get me? Then when you go into the Sumerian texts and all of this, the Illumaylish, the Atrahasis, and all of these texts, you start to realize what's really going on. The Book of Enoch's in there, the Book of Adapha. You get me? All of these different supposed sages and characters. You know what I mean? So all of these ancient texts, correctly translated, is what man like to look on, and it kind of pieces it all together. Where some people in future time have taken a similar story, do you get what I'm saying, and made it their own, in a sense. So you can never say it's not true because the locations, the places, the thing are real. That's how they verify some of these things, isn't it? Because we can't find the people at the time. They just find the information and then they have to go and check. Oh, this river was here. This thing. Oh, a river was mentioned. We know where we are. You get me? Because if everything is taken in that region, like we're talking about Noah, and then they will tell me he was in the Tigris-Euphrates area. We talk about Nimrod. He was in the Tigris-Euphrates area. So whose story are you telling us? You get what I'm saying? So you're telling us a Sumerian story because that is the land of Sumer.
So, but see, okay, so even within the land of Sumer, right? You're gonna have a city.
More than one.
You're gonna have you're right, a few cities. So, within that province or within that land, you're gonna have a capital, right?
Right.
So all of these different places, cities, capitals, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they understand that one particular individual, let's just say Babylon, is where the particular individual is ruling from. Right. Now, in the kingdom where the king is and the rule is being established, they might think and move a completely different way than the capital. But at the same time, the capital is in line and understand what needs to be done according to the rule.
Right.
And understand, you know what I'm saying, how to carry themselves and conduct themselves. Boom. They got that set, but in the same breath, just like here in California, we have LA, we have San Diego, we have Orange County, we have Long Beach, Watts. All of these different places have their own so-called, you know, authority, and meaning government, meaning, you know, governing official, council members, shit like that, right? And they all vote for different things within those particular places, but they all move under the California rule. You see what I'm saying? So the way that, you know, shit is documented and put down is not always going to be, you know what I'm saying, word for word.
Well, from the Europeans, yeah, from the Europeans, not from us, from our ancestors, we kept excellent records. You get me? And that was the main thing. So the doubt and the mystery and the myth that they try and say our stuff is, when we're trying to explain something, just like they do with the Indians, they say their story is myth. The Indians say, no, that's history.
Right.
That actually happened. That's actual facts. You know what I'm saying? So we say the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But they say, no, that's a mythos. That's just stories. And we know telling stories is like telling lies. We don't tell each other lies. Our ancestors wouldn't do that to us. Do you get what I'm saying? So we have to take out the modern day mindset when we're even reading these texts and know that they wouldn't lie to us. They didn't have the idea of skullduggery and putting codes in. They kept it very basic and simple. You get what I'm saying? So even a child could understand the principles of what they were talking about. You know what I mean?
So what you saying that, I understand this. What the ancestors carved on the walls, it was fact. It's what they saw. It wasn't something that they made up in their imagination.
And they didn't even put none of that information on the walls. You know, that's the point. We always had scriptures and scrolls. Obviously, if we were making papyrus and making paper, we were the ones who had the scriptures and scroll. To make hieroglyphs, that comes at such a later stage, in the sense of, you know, we've got time to be doing stylized writing on rock. You get me? That means that it's already been written. We've already got another way of doing it with the quill and writing with ink on the papyrus. So we can go to a next stage where it's like 2D or 3D or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
We do it in a way where it, you know what I'm saying?
But most of those were
it can't be destroyed unless somebody intentionally destroy it.
Yeah, and even if they do destroy it, we already got it written down. You know what I'm saying? So it didn't go the other way, like we put it on the walls and then we wrote it down. Nah, we wrote it down and then we put it on the walls.
But my point about it being put on the walls is this. They didn't put no fictional nothing
on the walls. No,
they put what they seen, what they interacted with.
People actually lived.
They put on the wall.
Yeah,
they wasn't making fictional books. People say, oh, they was doing theater. Like, bro, I understand theater. I get it. You feel me? I understand all of that. But at the same time, that came way later.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Yep. Just like theater came throughout, it was like a domino effect. It started with one people and trickled on down throughout the world. So now you got TV and acting all over the goddamn planet. So I get that, but that came later. What we're talking about is something that's way more genuine and solid than some fucking theater. You know what I mean?
Yep. Get me? And as I said, the ancestors wouldn't lie to us. They ain't got time for that. You know what I mean? They ain't got time to be doing codexes and making codes within the language and all of that, and the alpha beta. We was older and wiser than alpha beta. We had a writing system. We invented writing. Out of the Coptic and thing, you start getting languages. Out of the Sanskrit, you start getting European languages. Like, it all matches up. Like, we got to follow the breadcrumbs. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about Cain's seed and thing, and we're like, rah, there's a whole lot of Asians on the planet. And out of these Asians came Eurasians. You get me? Who came who are like the albino version in some cases, and and in other places they've mixed back in with someone of color to get some form of level of civilizedness. You get me? Before that, you would have just been a leper. You know what I'm saying?
I heard a Chinese representative. I don't even want to say representative. I'm gonna say he was a ruler or a king. And he was talking to Trump. Right. He was talking to Trump, and he told Trump, he said, yeah, man, we come from the same bloodline. We come from the same people, basically the same ancient people. And he said the dragon. Now, if you do the work, you'll find out that dragon will be the son of the dragon, which will be Cain. But, people don't want to see it that way and don't want to understand and think that it's something else. But you got to understand that, this is why your so-called Japanese or Asian has the same skin tone, same fur, but just a different look.
Yeah, he's well hairy, ain't he?
Nah, that ain't hair. We got hair.
No, I'm saying, like, look, man had to put Esau had to put animal skin or something on his thing to make him seem like he was his brother. Like they both of these motherfuckers are hairy. You know what I'm saying? But these are black folks we're still talking about though. You know what I mean? But with Esau, yeah, man, that nigga came out looking funny, bro. Red looking. You get what I'm saying? That's Oriental, man. Extra chromosome in that. Mongolian or Mongoloid.
Yeah, but did they say Noah was albino as well?
Noah can't be albino. How can Noah be albino?
It was said that Noah was albino.
That's what they say.
How could Noah be albino?
Why not?
From his descendants, his bloodline. I'm telling you, the blackest person ever is Seth. You get me? It's all in the name. Or Set. You get me?
Yeah, but even Noah's ancestors are dark, but he could have been albino because they taught Noah as a young youth to his grandfather that would have been Enoch. And they said, oh, how come he's so like how he is?
Well, the only other person who would have had that gene would have been Cain's seed. Don't you think about it? Because he would have been
because
Asiatic.
He appears with Esau again.
He would have been Asiatic looking. Do you get what I'm saying? And he's not. He's been cursed, but he's not cursed. Mad thing. He's been cursed, but you can't curse him. You know what I'm saying? So my point is that Cain's seed is out there multiplying, and we're seeing the emergence of Asiatics. You get me? Or Indians or Asians. You know what I mean? Because they're coming from.
Or it could have been. It could have been one of those. The Dravidians that eat only meat. Because for some reason he wasn't really a vegetarian man like that.
Who?
Wasn't into his vegetables.
Who?
Cain.
Cain wasn't into vegetables.
Yeah, because I think Abel was the one that brought all the fruit, all the different types of crops, and Cain just brought a lot of different meats of blood.
Yeah, because one was a farmer and the other one was a hunter. You get me? So yeah, it was necessary. You need some veg to go with it.
Now I'm just seeing what kind of tribes, but there's solely meat eaters out there, and majority of Asian people, they are vegetarians, but you do have a case of certain tribes that are also cannibals.
Okay, so let's just think about this for a second, right? Let's just really think about this for a second, okay? So this is during the time of creation, right? This is during the time that the Most High, right? I told
listen to Don Bravo, man. Look at what Don Bravo wrote. You get what I'm saying? Noah was a Nephilim who kept the covenant. Simple. You get me? Like, we're not gonna play this game like these are humans. They're not humans yet. You get what I'm saying? So we're still talking about supernatural or super type beings. You get what I'm saying? When we're talking about Noah and all of these things. Yeah, they are ancestors, but they're not human like you know them to be. You get what I'm saying? They haven't descended. They haven't lost their covenant in a sense. Because once you lost that halo or that godliness or that angelicness, you get what I'm saying? You descend into being immortal. And that ain't happened yet in no text. When we're talking about Noah, and we're talking about Enoch, and we're talking about Abraham, and we're talking about Christ. Because Christ must follow this line. He's from this bloodline. You know what I'm saying? All the prophets are from one individual. Seth. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we have many.
Yeah.
We have many
last
Adam,
of the sort of demigods.
Many Adam figures, and the last being our last one being Noah, innit? That we can all say, boom, we all come from the line of Noah. You know what I'm saying? And then some are sectioning off and saying one of the sons of Noah, we're descendants of him, of Abraham.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me ask Bravo real quick. So what you saying is that Israel, right? You saying that Israel is Nephilims? Bravo.
Yes. You've got giants. You've got giants in the gene pool. Let's not get that twisted.
No, bro.
Let's not get that twisted. How can? Remember, Nimrod a giant?
You're not hearing me, bro.
I'm saying, is Nimrod a giant, my brother?
Nimrod is not a bloodline of Israel.
I'm saying, is Nimrod a giant because he's still part of the bloodline coming from Noah? So let's not get it twisted.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this.
Right. Israel is much later. We're not even talking. We're talking about, if we're going to talk about anyone, we're going to talk about Abraham. Yeah, we can't talk about
even if we're talking about Abraham,
great grandson. Like that's
even
way later.
Even if we're talking about Abraham,
yeah.
Let's just deal with Noah.
Yeah, all right.
How is Noah a Nephilim? What makes Noah a Nephilim? Which one of his parents was the fallen?
Which one of obviously Adam.
He might have been a very low level sort of.
Do you understand? Do you understand? Hold on 1 second. Let's go back. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, Yashar? Yeah. That's where that DNA or that thing comes from. It comes from Adam.
Bro, we're not talking about man.
Okay.
I'm not talking about man when I say fallen.
All right, okay.
I'm not talking about man.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean they don't look.
When I say fallen.
Yeah. Go on. When you say fallen, you cut out that, yeah, sure.
What I'm saying is, my understanding is this. I don't see Noah being a Nephilim at all. I don't see Adam being a Nephilim at all. Because I don't see Adam, first off, being what you consider to be an angel without flesh and blood.
Listen, what was Methuselah? What was Methuselah? Yeah.
Methuselah is a son of man.
It's not. No, I'm saying Methuselah, who's the predecessor to Noah and all of this. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm saying that
he's a son
it all comes from. All right, it all comes from the bloodline of Seth, innit? And is Seth the son of Adam?
Yeah.
How?
He's a son of Adam in his likeness and everything. So that means that just my son sitting next to me look like me.
All right, but God is specific. God says, because of this, this one, maybe he says, myself, I personally are going to intercede here. He will not be in the image of and likeness of Adam, but in the image and the likeness of the Most High. So that's showing you that is a different set of DNA. You know what I'm saying?
What? Wait, hold on.
Go and read it. The Most High intercedes. Remember, the Most High intercedes in this situation and
Intercede in what
replaces
situation, bro? What are you talking about?
he replaces the son that's been killed. You understand? With another
So,
son,
hold
which
on,
he
bro.
says.
Hold up. Cause see, you moving way too fast, bro. You went from Adam to his seed and all that, bro.
I just want to come in quickly.
About Adam.
I want to talk about Methuselah. Enoch's son was Methuselah. He was entrusted with the book of Enoch. Told him everything. So Methuselah was wrote down. He was the grandfather of Noah.
That's why I said, I listen, bro.
Right.
I addressed that already. I said that.
But they're all the same beings, though.
Of man, I said that clear. I was clear.
No, but they're not.
So that means that Enoch would be man.
Remember,
that means that
no, because they're not. Because they're
bro,
the sons of Seth. Listen. Listen. They're the sons of Seth. No one is. They're not necessarily talking about the sons of Cain, innit? So we're talking about the sons.
Bro, we not even. Listen, bro. We ain't even talking. I'm not even mentioning Cain at all, bro. What are you, bro? I'm not. Bro, you are all over the place.
You're talking
right
about the son of man.
Cool. Let's just.
Wait.
Let's just. You gotta listen to me, bro. I've been listening to you the whole time, so I'm trying to. No, you not, bro. You talking over me, bro. Come on, man. I'm doing
you
like
said the
that,
son
bro.
of man, bro. You hear me?
So when I say the son of man, what am I talking about, my cool? Because you keep cutting me off every time I say the son of man.
The sons of Adam, the descendants of Adam.
So who are the descendants of Adam, bro? Because
Cain seed. Cain seed.
Listen, okay, bro. Listen to me clearly, man.
Right.
Cain, according to my understanding, Cain is not of Adam's bloodline, bro. You won't find Cain being a part of Adam's bloodline nowhere in the genealogy, nowhere in the Bible.
Okay, I could agree, right? But I'm saying I'm also saying that's the same with Seth. So the son that was really Adam got killed. Okay, I would say I would be incumbent on you to read that verse and see what it says about the creation of Seth. You know what I'm saying? And he's implanting into the text. Do you know what I'm saying? God makes it specific that this one is going to be a special one.
He implanted into the text? What?
No, I'm saying how it is implied in the text. When you read the text and it explains that Seth is his replacement, right, of Abel, right? And that God himself, he's not going to be in the image and the likeness of Adam, but in the image and the likeness of the Most High. So this is showing that something else has come in. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we're understanding that it's not the Most High, it's these angelic beings. You understand? Because they're the ones who are called Elohim in all of these verses, whether you're looking in the Torah or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So my point is the angelic being made Adam. Remember?
That's not fact, my cool.
All right,
bro.
Okay. The angelic beings made man and woman, not God himself. Do you understand that?
It was not
something that the creator necessarily. 1 second. That there's not something in certain pantheons that the creator did endorse. Do you get what I'm saying? He might have endorsed it later, but he didn't endorse it at first. Do you get what I'm saying? Because those angels was freelancing from, and they say that angels don't have free will. So it doesn't seem like that, according to the Sumerians.
They don't have the power to create, yo.
Right. So
the Most High never gave them no authority to create nothing, yo.
Yeah, but in the most ancient texts of that, they seem to be not angels, but astronauts or extraterrestrials who are coming down here and doing exactly that. So that's what I don't understand.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. According to my ancestors' understanding, bro, it's different than what you're saying. And that's all I was just trying to give you was.
But it can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Let me tell you why it can't be. Because it's coming from the same place. If I was not talking outside of the realms of Sumeria, See what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. Where did
But
Abraham come from? Abraham came from that region. One second.
Listen, bro. Just because they come from the same, I just explained that shit to you, bro. Just because they come from the same region don't mean that they gonna have the same understanding. Look, people under the same roof don't even have the same understanding. So what makes you think people outside of that's living, that's moving out on a planet freely is all gonna be thinking and moving the same? That shit don't move that way, bro.
I'm not saying.
Stop trying to clump everything together, man. It's not the same.
No, what I'm trying to say is
it's a different understanding. It's a different understanding. And if you just listen without cutting me off, bro, you can understand the difference in the understanding, bro.
I hear you.
Because I'm sitting here listening to you, but every time I say something, you cut me off, yo.
I don't know about all that, but anyway, you get me. You've just had your time to speak, and that's what you said. Get me? That I'm not putting no pressure. I'm just saying what I'm saying. You get me? Whether it gets under your skin or not, I understand how you perceive it from the
text. How can you understand? And I just said nothing.
From the text and the thing that you understand, I'm trying to say that where I'm coming from, yeah, is actually from the region and from the oldest version of that text. Do you get what I'm saying? You can't outdo that. You get me? So I'm not going from some realms of outer space where I'm thinking, no, I'm going from the original form of that text, and I'm combining the biblical with it to make you see what's going on here.
But listen, it's you. Okay, so it's like instead of you walking with me, you saying, well, fuck it, I'ma just lead. I'm like, hold on, Maku, let's walk together. Nah, fuck that, I'ma just lead.
I'm walking with you.
This is what you doing, bro. It's like I'm trying to walk with you, and you like, nah, fuck that, dude. I'ma just lead. I got this. It's like, come on, bro. Like, why we just can't walk together?
I hear you.
What's the problem? What's the problem with you walking with me instead of you having to take the lead? What's the problem, bro? Because I don't have a problem with walking with you, bro.
Is the information jarring?
Obviously, you see that. So I'm just want to get that understanding from you, bro. Like, why we can't walk together?
There's not that I never mentioned anything about not walking together. I'm saying, is the information?
Did you? You don't even understand what I just said to you, Mako?
I'm saying, is the information?
I know you didn't say nothing about walking together. I'm making a point, bro. Like, why? How come we can't walk together? Do you understand what I mean when I say that? First off,
I'm saying we're walking together, yeah. But I bring my set of information. You bring yours. I never ever made no protestation.
This shit is crazy.
You see what I'm saying? I never ever made no protestations against what you're saying. You get what I'm saying? Bro, I just want to show you.
Everything I'm saying, bro, you keep saying something else, bro. Like I don't even have a point to make at all. This is how you getting at me.
All right, cool.
I thought we got past that.
I was just saying I don't know where this is coming from. I'm just saying I was talking about something. You was talking about something. You get me? My voices got raised or whatever. I don't know why.
It ain't no voice raised at all. I ain't even look, bro. You know how I get. I ain't went not 1 ounce, an inch there. So I'm just trying to. That's why I'm asking questions. Like, bro, where is this going? Like, why are you even getting at me like that, bro? Because what I'm saying is all I'm trying to do is explain my part, and my point, and you telling me, nah, I got it. I'm gonna explain your point and your part. It's like,
no, I never explain your part. I can't explain your part. That doesn't make sense. You get me? I can only explain my point of view.
Like, so let me get it out, and then respond to what I'm saying.
Go on.
So only thing I'm saying about my relationship when it come down to, or my ancestral relationship when it come down to the information, is that when it come down to Seth being a Nephilim, when it come down to Adam being a Nephilim, all I was asking for was the evidence. That's all I was asking for. All I need to understand is, how do they become Nephilim when Adam was created from the dust, yo? He wasn't born from something mating with a woman. Second question. When we talk about his son, Seth, being made in his image, right? How is his son being made in this image a son of a Nephilim?
I didn't say he was being made in his image, because who is the image? Who is Adam in the image of?
No. Okay, so not image, likeness.
Okay.
Okay, so when you see likeness, that's what I was saying. Like my son is in my likeness, my
Right.
blood in my likeness.
And where else does that
So
conversation?
we're in the image of the Most High. We are all in His image, no doubt. This is why, you know what I'm saying, the fallen had an issue in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So at the same time, all I'm saying is I was using maybe the wrong term. Likeness is what I had said initially. So Seth being made in his likeness is basically he being born of his loins. Simply put. Okay. So
or maybe
him being born of his loins does not make him a Nephilim. So everything that comes through Seth, which would be Noah, could not be a Nephilim. Because I don't see where any of Adam's seed chose a Nephilim wife. You see what I'm saying? I don't even recall even reading about Nephilim women. I mean, I just don't. Okay. But if you can show me that, then, you know what I'm saying, then maybe I can, you know what I'm saying, look at it in a different light, because I never seen it. Now,
what I'm trying to say is that I think you might have got it the wrong way around, and either way around, it still makes sense. You know what I'm saying? In the sense of, I'm going to make you make Seth in the image and likeness. So who's going to make Seth? Not Adam.
No, he didn't say he was going to make Seth. Okay. Those wasn't the words that was used at all.
What did he say?
I'm dropping my son off at school. When I get back to the crib, I'll grab the scriptures.
Yeah, I heard that. But I think it was something along the lines of, he's a replacement. And the only person who can make a replacement is the creator, isn't it? Supposedly.
No, it wasn't a replacement, because, to be honest, you know what I mean, like, she wasn't even supposed to have no children at that time. This would just be all the way funky. Like that wasn't even supposed to take place. They weren't even ready for that.
But they had the knowledge of it because they ate the fruit, innit?
Nah, it wasn't even, you know what I'm saying, that fruit that's a fairy tale shit. That fruit shit ain't got nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they got some form of knowledge from the serpent.
All right, son, love you. Nah, but that's okay. So that fruit shit, that's a twist to the actual information, because at the end of the day, ain't no damn fruit holds no damn no knowledge and understanding, right? Like, that's just retarded. Like, ain't nothing that we can go eat and then all of a sudden we just gonna be wise in a motherfucker.
Well, yes. So then it makes you know that it was more of an intoxicant, a drug.
Nah, bro.
So the analogy is fruit. You know what I'm saying? But the reality is probably something that is more like opium or something like that.
Nah, bro. It wasn't no drug, bro.
Bro, how? Why would you say that?
Bro,
because those are the only things.
Drugs do not make you wise, bro.
Bro, who told you that, bro? Come on, stop all that.
What?
You know what I mean? You know that for a fact, bro.
What?
You can take certain drugs and certain thing, and it opens your mind to see things differently and all of that.
I ain't never in my life. I never try it, bro. I'm gonna just keep it all the way funky with you. I never know what you talking about. I only be able to say, yeah, is that how that shit work? But I never try it, homie.
The ancient,
you know what I'm saying? I done seen so much shit happen to motherfuckers who try shit to try and think that it's gonna help them for something, and they stuck. Like, nah, I'm not the one.
I heard that. You don't have to do it. No one's asking you to do it. I'm just saying. Yeah, even our ancients used to use the most thing is the mushroom. They used to have these intoxicant mushrooms, and they would say like the food of the gods or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That they used to take and maybe come up with the ideas of building pyramids. Maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So no. If I'm saying it's an intoxicant of some sort that makes them gonna want to have sex and do all sorts of type of depravity because they know what their parts do now. You know what I'm saying? I think that's more the case.
Nah, not at all.
Okay.
I mean, just think about it, bro. You got a penis. She got a vagina.
Mm-hmm.
You was just made. Man, and then on top of that, he didn't even tell Adam and Eve to be fruitful and multiply. He just told man that was created on the earth, man and woman that was created on the earth to be fruitful and multiply.
Now, if she had already eaten the fruit first,
he hadn't even given Adam and Eve that commandment.
What commandment?
To be fruitful and multiply.
I don't even know, but I could probably agree to that.
See, it's cool though. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, what I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying, if you was to check it out, you know what I'm saying, you'll see that it's a fact. But
yeah, but the only thing they were worried about,
you know what, depending on how you actually even look at the information. Because see, some people will look at it and say, well, nah, man, it's just saying that, you know, he gave Adam and Eve that commandment. He told them to be fruitful and multiply after he created it. Like, all right, whatever.
All
but
right,
I don't. But the way I see it is, he created Adam, right? He created man and woman, called them Adam, told them to be fruitful and multiply. My second creation, in my understanding, is this: he created Adam from the dust of the earth and placed him in the garden. Now he don't need to take him from the earth if the earth is the garden, and then place him back into the damn earth that he just took him from. Like, that shit don't even make no sense. So he took him from where he created him and placed him in a certain place, another place that's not like this where he was created from. So that's where Adam fell from, the place that he was placed in, not the place that he was created from.
No,
like that shit, like that shit don't be making no sense when my Israelite brothers be sitting there shooting that shit off at the mouth like they really be on some shit. Y'all don't be on nothing. The Most High placed us in a place. This is how we fell from the garden.
Listen, bro.
And we was cast out of the garden. He didn't cast us out of the garden into the damn garden, which is the earth.
Bro,
come on, man, make sense of this shit, man.
Bro, where did the serpent have sex with Eve for Cain to be the?
I don't know where he did it at, bro.
Well, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Let me tell you, man. Let me finish, man. According to the information that I have.
Fuck's sake.
What?
I'm saying, let me finish,
ask me a question, bro. I'm trying to answer your question.
No, I want to finish. Yeah, I want to finish. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, like, you wouldn't finish the question.
Yeah, I wasn't finished. What I was saying, I wasn't even asking you a question.
You did. All right. That's what you initially started off. You said you got a question, but all right, fuck it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, we was talking about Adam, innit? And I was saying, no, Eve. I'm saying, like, if you think about it, when she ate the fruit, because she ate it first, didn't it? So that might be at the point she got that knowledge of certain things, or this intoxicant, or this drug, or whatever. Yeah, and then had sex with the supposed devil or whatever, or whoever, the serpent in the garden or whatever, and then she runs off to Adam to teach him or give him the. You get what I'm saying? So it could make sense that they were having sex before they were supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying that. I agree with you on that part, because I said that. Yeah. What I'm saying is this: it wasn't in the anything to have anything to do with intoxication, but it had everything to do with the words that he used. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's like to say, you got this candy and you know what I'm saying, you flashing it in front of a kid. The father say, you know what I'm saying, you can have all the candy in the store, but that candy right there that he got, you can't have it. You know what I'm saying?
But is there better candy in the store?
Yeah.
There's better candy in it.
Yeah, but he said that one right there that he said that one right there that he got, you can't have it. So she like, I wonder why the fuck I can't have that one. You know what I'm saying? Now, mind you, the Elohim that she talking about that told her this, it was only one Elohim, and that was Adam to her.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It was one Elohim, because see, the Most High himself, the Father himself that created Adam and created her, he didn't speak to Eve. He only spoke to Adam.
So who is Elohim?
If you go back and look at the information, huh?
Who is Elohim then? So
I just said that.
Angels.
The Elohim that we speaking about. No, bro. I just said it. It's Adam, bro.
Well, Adam is an Elohim. So he's an angelic being.
Yeah.
Then when you
no.
Oh, okay. No, he's not. No. Okay. Explain why he's not.
No, he wasn't an angelic being, because he was made of dust, of the earth. He had flesh and blood like we got.
Yeah, but not Elohim. Not Elohim is made like that. They're there before the creation.
Nah, bro. Like this Elohim that we talking about right now, the one that she's mentioning, because see, again, when you understand the text, right, and the information in the text, you understand that the conversation that she had, you know what I'm saying, previously before she even came in contact with the serpent, it was only one Elohim. It was only one person that she was in contact with, and that was Adam.
Right.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you, bro.
Yeah, but you're saying Adam's Elohim, and that makes him an angelic being.
He's not an angelic being in a sense of not having flesh and blood. Okay, he had this aura about him that the Most High took from him. You see what I'm saying? So when you speak in that sense, I understand what you're saying, but I just wanted to be clear. Like, you need to understand that he's flesh and blood. He's not like the messengers, the original that fell. He's not there. They're two different beings. They're two different, you know what I'm saying, creations. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not created by flesh. They don't have no flesh and blood like we got. You know what I'm saying? They are spirit.
Really? You believe that, yeah?
What?
That they're spirit. That the
real those people. that fell, they're not spirit anymore. They're flesh now. But what I'm saying is at the point of their creation, they were created in spirit. That's all I'm saying.
Everybody knows that though. They were created before man. Both of them. So this is the whole point. You know what I'm saying? So before there was any humans or whatever you're calling, they were those beings living, physically enjoying on this plane.
You was asking me about Elohim, right? And so that's what I was explaining to you, like
Elohim is a plural word, isn't it?
Right. It's a plural word. It's not just used for one particular being.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
A set of beings, isn't it? So we're saying those beings are not the Most High, because the Most High is Elo or El Eloah or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? It's singular. That's the singular of it, right?
Yeah. Some people say El. I call him Ah.
Right. So that's the singular. So we know that's not what we're talking about. So when we're going through these books and the Bible and that, and they're saying these words, they're referring to angelic beings. You get what I'm saying? So these Elohim, let us go down and make man in our image and after our likeness.
No, that was just one, bro.
It's never been one.
That was just one that asked the Father to do that.
No, but I'm saying, think about it. Like, I remember later on they're going to tell you about the sons of God coming onto the daughters of man. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's ones who are allowed to do that, and then there's ones that were fallen who also did that. Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, that's where we're gonna differ.
Okay, so look,
what you're reading is gonna tell you that.
What text did you read it in where it states that, or it shows you that, that they dealt with the woman? You said that the fallen,
yeah,
they dealt with the woman, and what else did you say?
And then also the ones that were came down and the ones that were sent down. So the ones that are falling are the ones that were sent down. Do you get what I'm saying? They still bred, yes, and they multiplied on the planet.
And so you say they were sent down here to do that very purpose?
Not that the very purpose, but they were sent down. Some of them from the ones that came from the Creator, yeah, were the Most High. Sorry, were sent down, yes, to do that process. It says it in your book.
So think about this, Nuwabian. Okay, so now we still talking about Eve, right? Okay, so now when we talking about the fruit, and he was saying that it's all these different trees that you can eat from.
Yeah.
The fruit that we understand it to be would be having something to do with intellect, knowledge, wisdom, understanding, things of that nature, correct?
Right. Yep.
All right. So we on the same page with that. So now when you understand that he was saying that you can go to these different trees and eat, he was saying that you can go to these different messengers and you can gain understanding and knowledge of the things that you want to know and you need to know about, right? But this tree of good and evil, I don't want you to deal with, because you're not ready for that shit. And that's what I'm telling you.
And then what does it do? What does it do when you eat the fruit? What was the statement made?
You will become when the serpent,
right?
When the serpent talked to her, this was the trick. This was the lie. This was the slick shit that had her, like I was telling you. God damn, slow the fuck down. Silly ass man. My bad, bro. My bad, family.
Come on.
I'm driving this shit. People driving like they ain't got no goddamn sense.
Straight. You're gone.
But yeah, man. And so what I was saying was when it come down to like now he's begulling her with this lie, saying like, oh, now you can become like the Most High. Me and the most, like, you know what I'm saying? You can become knowing good and evil. Not understanding that she already understood good by just by listening to the Father. You know what I'm saying? Listening to his word. But she wanted to do something that she thought was something better and greater because of what he was presenting. You know what I'm saying? And the way that he presented it. So she went about it the wrong way. Learned some shit, did some shit she ain't had no business doing. So now when she bring forth the child, what did the Most High say about Cain? You are of your father, a murderer from the beginning. Now, Adam, he never had killed anything. He never murdered anything. So how could he be of his father, Adam, when Adam was never a murderer? Never a killer. It don't add up, bro.
Well, obviously.
See what I'm saying?
It obviously makes. But who killed first, though?
Well, hold on, bro. I'm gonna mute out real quick because it's kind of loud in here. I'm in 7-Eleven. About to eat some hot chocolate.
All right. Yeah. Who killed first, though? That's what we have to ask ourselves. Who killed first in the garden? Was it that angel that was walking in the cool of the day? Because it definitely wasn't God. I don't know where we're going with that. You know what I'm saying? There was a being in the garden in the cool of the day, walking around looking for Adam and Eve. You get me? See if the project's going well. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers are hiding in the bush because they realize they ain't got no motherfucking clothes on. Get me? That knowledge. And they said, let them not now. They have gained the knowledge of good and evil. They know good and evil. gonna let them not now eat from the tree of eternal life. You get me? Like what? But hold on, that wasn't told to them. Then maybe they already eaten from it. Ooh. So they already had immortal life because they already ate from the tree of immortal life. Forget the tree of good and evil. That's why I said there was better trees in the garden. I don't know what going on here. Yeah, there was better trees in the garden that did better things. Imagine you go for that one first, innit? Like, well, that's the eternal life tree. Well, I eat that and I live forever. Fuck's sake. I mean, yam some of that. Boom. Yeah. They would have named it already, man, and hid it in the bush. They yam from all the trees by then. If you're going to name from the one that you weren't supposed to, and there was only one given, come on. Only one. Don't remember. Yeah. Listen, it was a pomegranate or opium. Let me poppy or whatever. And they yeah. They had Kama Sutra. That's where Kama Sutra comes in. They had sex face to face. But whether she had it with the serpent first is up for debate. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. It only makes sense that she had the knowledge of it before Adam and brought that to happen. How was it? Breaking up here. Make sure everything's all right. Most definitely. Most definitely turned her out. Sorry, love. It's not a fault. You know what I'm saying? And then Elohim or God comes in and puts a replacement. You know what I'm saying? Well, go up, man. Well, if it's Elohim making man, these are Nephilim. You know what I mean? Nephilim, Raphaim, Gibberims, because the ones who came from Gabriel are called Gibberins. Get it? Gibberin, Gabriel. These are basics, man. That's why we have to read more books. Then you know these stuffs. You're not in no confliction. Like, these are not human-like beings that we're talking about. These are giants of varying degrees. All the way down, especially your father Abraham, who lived in Ur. Now, or Eridu, where these beings landed, the Sumerian ones landed. You know what I'm saying? It's called Ur, and the people there are called Chaldeans, fire worshippers, or Zoroastrians. You know what I'm saying? This is what Abraham's in. If you're not one of them, how does it work? You know what I'm saying? You have to be called out of that land. So we're not saying you're one of them, but you're living in the land of the fallen, according to the biblical text. You know what I mean? If you add it with the original text, the Sumerian thing, that's the land of the fallen, the land of the fire worshippers, the land of the Hindu. Yeah, man, Adam was a giant, man, 9 feet tall. I don't know how they got a 17-foot coffin for Ishmael, and everyone thinks that's normal. Yeah, come on. Even Abraham's coffin, supposedly, and they've got is 10 feet tall, 10 feet long, so drop it out. I remember when they told me about humans and this and that. You know, nah, boss. Gotta know when the changes happen. We're gonna make an ass out of yourself. Yeah. Which flood though? It's the question. That little localized flood. We're having another batch of people doing fuckery. If everybody's doing fuckery on the planet, because they're all descendants of fallen and beings that came down, it's going to be a matter. Well, yeah, that's why it was wiped. They were wiped, supposedly. But a lot of them lived underground anyway. It wasn't even easy to wipe them out. They just went underground. In the earth, as my brother mentioned. They just went in there, but stayed in the caves, let it all wash over, and came back out. It was all in the same region. These Adamites, or Adamites, the tribe of Adam, where Adam came from, lived between the Tigris and Euphrates, all in the same region. Like, let's stop it. You know what I mean? The same as the Pygmies or the Thais. They lived there too. And it makes sense. They live between two rivers. You know what I mean? The same place they call it the Fertile Crescent before the flood. And the flood, which flood is it? I was looking at the last Ice Age 11,000 years ago when the water, the deluge, poured across North Africa and the Middle East and all that. Are we talking that? Which flood are we talking about, bro?
If somebody mentioned the flood.
No, but who knows? I said these Nephilim and Raphaim and Gibberins, these are all descendants of these different beings, the fallen and the ones that came down from the Creator. You get me? So in every single pantheon, that story is represented, man. Beings came from somewhere else and came down to Earth.
Yeah, but they purpose wasn't to interact in abominable ways as far as dealing with the women of the earth.
Some of them was.
No, they wasn't. None of them.
Are you saying some species of alien and fallen, the fallen 200? Yeah, because you remember with the ones that were sent down, they took them as wives.
They still wasn't supposed to.
So that's a different. That's not rape. That's like.
No, I ain't saying whether they took them as whether they took it rape or whether they took them as wives. That wasn't right. The Most High didn't create them to come down here for that. That's what He created us for. We didn't need no help. We got that shit. Trust me. It's enough of us to take care of enough of what we got. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they wasn't killing our babies off. But at the same time, bro, the women was created for us, not for them.
Right.
Now, the actions that they took and they did, you know what I'm saying? It was all in, to try and, make the Most High mad or whatever the case may be. But it's just like, you can't make him mad. You just gonna piss him off to the point where, his words is gonna become facts in your life.
I could never conceive pissing off the Creator. It doesn't even make sense. No, it even makes sense.
It's just like he said. It's like you got your rules set in your house, and if anybody go against that rule, there's consequences to it. It's the same with the Most High, man. It's just on a bigger and greater scale because he's dealing with a whole lot of children, hard-headed children.
Yeah. So I'm saying, can angels become fallen?
Yeah.
According to what you know.
I believe they can become fallen through disobedience, Michael.
Right. So they're not going to change DNA-wise or whatever. And then them fallen, as we know, can have children.
But the Most High did take their first estate. Well, they fell from their first estate. So meaning that the spirit that they were
that they had upon themselves, they no longer had. That doesn't say that the knowledge, right? The knowledge that they obtained, that they was gonna lose that, because they definitely didn't lose that.
So basically, an estate is your home, yes?
Right.
Right. So this is when we say they were cast down from their home, their various homes, their various places in the galaxy. You know what I'm saying? This is all it is. Like the man is trying to make it spooky and all this jolting or complicated or whatever. Yeah, when it's really simple. These ancient beings or astronauts or thing that you're calling angels, Elohim, Nephilim, Neteru, or even Anunnaki. You get me? Like all of this is just like being misconstrued. The one word is being changed so many times: angel, alien, extraterrestrial. Do you get what I'm saying? So depending on where you're coming from, this is where people are getting the idea. But the main thing they must understand is there are beings in the universe that look like us. And they have been coming here from time immemorial. So this story that we're talking about with the Elohim and the thing, there are beings that look like us because this is a Sumerian story. Right? And the Sumerians had the fortitude to depict it and put it down. And so did the Kemetans. They had the fortitude to tell the story and put it down. So you could see it in glorious technicolor and see that it wasn't nothing super strange. You know what I mean? Or something that looked completely different to them that they were talking and interacting with. So my point is that between a certain time and a certain time, we ain't talking about no humans. We're talking about some demiurge, demigods or whatever, or demi aliens or demi angels. I mean, all the same thing. I mean, so I'm saying that their interaction on this planet, yeah, is being told in the story of Adam, is being told in the story of Christ, is being told in the story of Abraham, yeah, proving that these are Nephilim, proving that they're giants and tall and all of this type of things. Look, Abraham only took
agree with that one, Michael.
Abraham only took a certain amount of time to grow. He was talking to his mother as a child. These are not abilities of human beings. These are beings that are more powerful and more older on the planet than you. You understand?
Hey, Michael, do me a favor, bro. When you get a chance, as I don't know if you did it or not, check out the Apocalypse of Abraham.
Right.
You can whether you read it or you listen to it, either or, you know what I'm saying, the audio book, it doesn't matter. All I'm gonna say, bro, is when you check that out, I think you're gonna have a different perspective on who Abraham is.
I know who Abraham is. This is my whole point. Yeah.
No,
I know what.
I'm not saying that you don't know, and I'm not saying that what you know is just, you know what I'm saying, completely just false and wrong. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is when you come across information that you probably haven't come across before or haven't read or heard, then it'll give you a different, it don't change up much. It just give you a different understanding, maybe more, or maybe it's from.
Yeah, it might even add to.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So.
Right. Yeah, it might even add to what I'm saying or confirm what I've already studied. You know what I'm saying? But definitely extensively on Abraham, I've gone in. So my thing is that he's in the land of the fallen. You understand? The fallen Nephilim and The reason you can be there and think there is because he is one. You know what I'm saying? But coming from the line of Shem. Right? They lived in that area. They lived with Canaanites. They lived with all sorts. Who told you they couldn't live with the Nephilim and all of these type of things? Who said they weren't those things? Just the more pious or the more graceful version. So through the history, God is trying to go through that same bloodline from Seth to find the righteous one. And he keeps finding it. He keeps finding it. That blood of Nephilim, that blood of the sons of God. You understand? That's in each and every one of them. You understand? Some do agreeable things with it. Some do disagreeable. That's why Nimrod is a giant. We know Nimrod is a giant.
But think about, okay, so the scriptures tell us that it's a genetic defect that they have, right? And that
Who?
genetic defect is the fact that they have 6 fingers, 6 limbs. Now, that's a telltale sign for sure that they have Nephilim DNA.
Right.
Whether they big or are our size, you know what I'm saying, regular size people.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So another telltale is the double jaw. You know, not the double layer of bottom teeth and top teeth.
Right.
They 2 layers. They got 2.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
The cranial structure, like 2 or 3 times bigger than the normal size.
Okay. That still does not make it human, as we've already discovered. Yeah, because you've got giant and thing, it don't mean that you're not human. It doesn't mean that you're not a Homo sapien.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mike, are you staying in? Yeah, are you gonna be in? Yeah. Are you going out?
No. Yeah, I'm going out. About
okay, I will.
6 o'clock.
No, no point me coming down then. I was gonna come down still.
Yeah, no, I gotta deal with the daughters and that.
Cool.
But yeah. Where's Kemo? Kemo's run away. Kemo's on the other side. There's 2 other sides to go to. I mean, all the brothers are alive, but yeah. I'm just saying these Adam was definitely a Nephilim, and all the descendants of Seth, who was an implanted and was used the Nephilim DNA, you get me, to make it what look like Adam. I'm not sure, maybe, right? To look like Adam, and but not be Adam. He's not from Adam. We're just gonna make him look like Adam. That's cool. I can accept that. I beg to differ. Because everybody else is in the image and likeness of the Most High, supposedly. You got what I'm saying? Adam is in the image and the likeness of the Most High. Or maybe not. Maybe he's in the image and the likeness of Christ, because Christ is already out there. You got me?
So
that's another debatable issue.
That's where you think some people have a conflict?
Yeah, they have a debatable issue that saying Adam's image was in the image and the likeness of Christ. That's why maybe when Christ came, he looked like Adam. You know what I'm saying? But it was the other way around, maybe. Because obviously, Adam and Christ's soul has been, or the spirit has been around longer than Adam. You know what I mean? So be a model to work off, in a sense. I use my son in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make it in the image and likeness of my son. Cool. I can accept that. But it's more like my sons. Yeah? More like my sons. Because according to the Sumerian, God has sons. And these sons have ended up becoming angelic beings in another pantheon. You understand? And in the original pantheon, one's the god of the earth and one's the god of the sky. You know what I'm saying? But they're all characters that will end up in your biblical text.
So, well, where do you? So, okay, let me ask you this. So, the first estate that they fell from, right. Do you think they can go back?
No, they can't. They're trapped. They're trapped here. That's what's so significant. Because
now, let me ask you one more question before you go on. Would you consider those that fell, those beings that fell, would you consider them to be Elohims now?
No. What do you mean Elohim now? As in essence?
Right.
Because they're still Elohim, but they're fallen. So they were given a different title even in the Sumerian. You get me? You had Anunnaki and Anunnaki. You know what I'm saying? The ones that were sent, Anu sent down, and the ones that were, you know what I'm saying? The ones that came down to the planet Ki. That's why it's Anunnaki. You know what I mean? But there's also an Anunnaki. You get me? Who was sent down.
Yeah. You say Nagi as in G-A-I-E or G-A-I?
Yeah. Not Anunnaki. With the K-I is Ki is the planet Earth. So those sent by Anu sent those, the ones Anu sent down, and then there's the ones that were cast down, basically, but still by Anu. That's why the Anu bit.
So let's talk about the ones that were sent down for a minute.
Right.
So the ones that were sent down, I don't believe, I wouldn't call them the fallen.
No, they're not fallen. They're not fallen. No, they're not fallen.
I would say that those are the righteous messengers that have access to come and go.
Yes. So they're not fallen. I agree. That's not what we're talking about when we're talking about the fallen, even though they're from the same type of
realm.
They're not even from the same type of realm, but not star constellation. These are different beings, Hindu beings from Nirvana and all of this type of thing. So this is when it's actually explained properly, and you see the connection. Oh, those fallen beings are those Hindu beings that you saw, yeah. And them Hindu beings were here before the fallen. You understand? Them Hindu things were here before the fallen, and then they have a story of the war in heavens. You understand?
Well,
so everything matches up.
See, that's what I would see now. Now that right there, that lines up with what I was saying earlier when I say that, okay, man that was created on the earth, right? That was given the directive to be fruitful and multiply. This is why, this is where, you know what I'm saying, the fallen are able to choose wives from. You see what I'm saying? They didn't just go to one nation of people and just, oh, we're gonna deal with, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna take all of these women, and it wasn't like that. They had options. Because, you know what I'm saying, we have been, the people on the earth have been taking care of business, like the Most High said. See what I'm saying?
But when they first done it, you could see that God was mad because they took animals and everything was breeding other than what they were.
Nah, bro, that's because they was, you know what I'm saying, they was disrespecting the Most High and his creation, man.
No, I'm just saying, that's how you get things with wings. The idea of angel with wings, which are really Nephilim, which are really the mixture of the fallen beings with the Hindu beings and animals.
And this is where, and this is why I say our ancestors, and I wasn't trying to be funny when I was talking about the writings on the wall and the carvings. This is why I say they written and they drew what they experienced and what they seen. It wasn't no fairy tale anything. Those beings that we see on these walls, whether it's in Egypt, whether it's in Cambodia, wherever we see these type of beings at, and they have them depicted, it's because they seen them, because of what the fallen had mixed and how they was genetically splicing shit.
Right. And some just came looking like that, came Oriental looking, came down, you could say Asian looking. You know what I'm saying? But that form is already here. So people can misconstrue and think that, oh, from Cain's seed to a species of beings from Nirvana, how they're similar. But that's because he mixed in with, his seed was mixed in with it. Sin was waiting for him at the door in Nod. Who's Sin? Singi, Shiva. You know what I'm saying? So they're waiting. They're already there. That's who's around on the planet. So it's only other beings, the fallen and angelic beings themselves. But the angelic beings themselves gathered in places that they called holy and they made holy. You know what I'm saying? Like Egypt and like other places in Africa and around the world. You know what I'm saying? As well as having them 7 negative cities where there's no border control. There's border, but you have to have like a special visa or whatever to come in there. But they're doing all sorts of filth. gene splicing, trying to make a bat with a rat and a bird, and all of these type of experimentation and animals that are not from nature was going on. All sorts of things was going on in Nod, because everyone's trying to make the perfect being, innit? You know what I'm saying? Someone are perfect for their environment. When it come down to this environment, you got 4 arms. It's perfect, fam. So you're pissed. So you're going to do gene slicing to try and get something that looks like you. You understand?
Yeah.
And even in nature, we can see that with some of these monkey. They just seem to be trying too hard. You get me? Whatever they created or whatever they came from is trying too hard to be like us. But that's not our origin. Our origin was something that looked and sounded and spoke like us already. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no dust of no ground in that. You get me? We're taking it that the creator made something from what was here already. You understand? And everything that ever existed is in the soil, so it only makes sense. But then that's the story of Kaloum on the potter's wheel.
See,
you know what I'm saying?
You see how that creation story slightly differs.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So now when you go into the actual not Egyptian text, but even okay, so I come to find out this year that the Egyptian, they had like over 5 or 6 to 7 different creation stories. Right. You see what I'm saying? And like when I look at their creation stories, don't even line up with what you just talked about. Mm. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So now the question becomes, who do I rock with? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because now I'm looking for comparisons to see who got the truth. Again, if I don't have a paradigm, right? Yeah. And I'm just speaking as a person in general. If I don't have a paradigm and I'm sitting back and I'm listening to me and you have a conversation about these things. Yeah. Right. And I sit here and say, okay, so the brother that just said, you know what I'm saying, there's seven creation stories in Egypt. Then you have the Bible creation story. Then you have Islam creation story. Then you have all of these different creation stories. How do I figure out who is telling the truth?
It's not that who's lying. I'm just saying that there's many creation stories. Even in the place where creation originally began, there's no more than one. I think the Egyptians had at least 5 or 6 creation stories. This is why you can talk about the Nomos, and you could talk about the other creation stories around Africa contributed to the ones that you had, or the mythos you had in Egypt, and same in Sumeria. You get me? Because it's not one creation story in Sumeria either. You know what I'm saying?
So me listening in, and if I go and do the research, now I'm speaking off for just what I know, right? Yeah. I would say, okay, what I can solid and factually say is that there is a being that created it, because when I look at and I compare all of the creation stories that I've heard being mentioned, I see more creation stories of a being, whether it's the being of the Bible or being of, you know what I'm saying, with the potter's wheel and what so have you. One person creating man. It's more stories that line up with that. So I'll lean towards that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So now I done singled that down. So now I have like 3 major creation stories that I can deal with. You see what I'm saying? And really try and come to a conclusion. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, these type of conversations is needed, man. For real.
Oh, I'm Don Bravo, man. You should have come on, man. You've been good at adding some good delil into this thing, man. And obviously,
that's a fact, Israel. It's a fact.
It's good to have more than one and 2, as let's say, points of view on the same subject. But yeah, we can chop it up, man. We always chop it up. Me and my brother Yashaka. It's all about information and making it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all we're trying to do. Like we're not trying to outdo each other with information. We want to see how it works together and how, you know what I mean? If it does at all.
Facts.
Like some things can be a completely different story. But I'm saying there's so many creation stories, and one of the creation stories is the Adam story. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is why I never discount the story. I'm just saying what timeline are we talking about? Are we talking the 6,000 years ago one? Or are we talking about the 600,000 years ago one? You get me? Like where we at? What's being told? You get me? Whose story's being told?
And see, and you know what's crazy about what you just said about the 600 and the 6,000?
Yeah.
Oh, that could be the same freaking story, depending on how they number system. Be the same
Calendars
year.
and all that. Yep.
That 6,000 year could be the same year as 600 in two different people's nations.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because as time's going to tell, some people don't even come into existence in the time of the stories. So the stories have to come, you know what I mean? And if you're all family, then they pass on. And then obviously, as you go in your different direction, it might slightly change. And then you might have other influence from another set of people who are your people also, or maybe not your people. You know what I'm saying? They come from the disagreeable side who had that knowledge, that fallen angel knowledge. You understand? This is what we're saying is Hinduism and all of these type of things. And on the other side, you had the way of life. We didn't have a religion. So the opposite to religion is no religion or way of life, isn't it? So if the agreeable or the angels and the thing were doing ways of life, and disagreeables was doing technology and, you get me, recreation, yeah, creation. You get what I'm saying?
Tearing shit up.
Right. And they had their little theme parks and all that, you know, festival of lights and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yo, you got to see how the two match up, man. What was going on in these places called Nod and Sodom and Gomorrah and all of these places. You know what I mean? Where these giants were. Everyone was giant, man. Even Enoch's daughters was huge, man. Some big Buddha girl. They said they didn't want them. They wanted to have sex with the angels. You get me? And same with when the angels first met Abraham. He was way taller than them. He was like a Nephilim and they were like humans. Yeah, but he was special. So they took him out of that place, took him to another place, gave him some more training, and then he got that calling again to go to Kemet. You get me? Goes in there, he's hungry, he's starving, he brings his family, he leaves with so much goods, so much cattle, livestock, and all of that. You get me? This is the basic story. And all of those people in that region worship many gods. They had many ideas, many things. Obviously, it's part Hindu influenced. You get me? Abrahman. You get me? You're living in the land of the Hindu.
His dad, Terah.
Terror.
He was a creator of idols. He worshipped idols. He didn't worship the Most High.
And remember that the problem is that the leader and the ruler of that time was Nimrod.
Yep.
So Nimrod worshipped the Most High, yes, right? But Nimrod got into the idea of having people worship him instead of the Most High. This is where he came into disrepute. And then even the first bit of worshiping the Most High, couldn't be by force, and he was trying to do it by force. So if you didn't submit to the idea of the Most High, you get murdered. Like the Most High is not having that. So he was into the worship of Anu. Do you know what I'm saying? Who is basically the Most High, according to Sumerian and the Babylonian and that all come out of Nimrod. So there's no Babylon, none of that stuff. It's Sumer we're in when we're talking about Nimrod. You get what I'm saying? Well, it's in the Sumerian time, so it would have Sumerian ideals, and those ideals would have been the way back 450,000 year ideals of the Anunnaki, and how they told them to live and do astrology and all of this type of stuff, and gave them science, and gave them the number 60. You get me? 60 seconds. Basically, gave them the concept of time. You get me? And if you look at these Anunnaki or whatever, they got watches on.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, you better know, like, a lot of this stuff is
That a
really
couple of
serious.
years ago, man. I'm sitting there looking at these artifacts and shit, and I'm like, man, what the fuck? They got a wrist piece on? What the fuck? Back then?
Yeah, back then.
Shit, you know, technology was popping, man. So
Exactly.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Yeah, and as again, like even with the Hindu shit and the Brahmanas, the vehicles they rode, this is all technological, and we're in a technological age, but we're not in the supernatural age again. In the age of being energy and manifesting yourself physically. That's a different science to coming here in a spacecraft. Do you get what I'm saying? It means you can't attain that level of spirituality or metaphysical knowledge to do those things. You know what I mean? Yours is based in the physical. Meditation, all of that is physical. It's because those beings can't get off the planet. You know what I mean? As I said before. Some would say Van Halen belt and all of that, but it's a spiritual barrier. That's why they reincarnate, because they have knowledge of self and they know they can do that. So, you know, they have knowledge of self and knowledge of the creator. This was always the case. Now, the fact that human beings would worship, this was always going to be the case because the majority who was out there in the beginning was Cain's seed. And Cain's seed is going to try and do everything to try and get back into the fold of the Most High. You get what I'm saying? So worship and falling into sin and singi and all of that is going to be easy for them. Because even the Hindus' superior or the Most High or their god was Anu. His name was Anu too. So you see how it matches with the Sumerian, and then you go to Kemet and it's An. You get me? So An, Anu, yeah, same thing. You get what I'm saying? So the same idea or the thing of a universal creator is within the within all three pantheons and that. You know what I mean? But one is called a religion. Because the idea of that these beings came down and people started worshiping them, and they didn't let them know that they knew about the Most High. They said, yeah, we're gods. You get me? That was the ego of these beings, you know what I'm saying? And their downfall in a sense. Because once you get drawn into the lavish, imagine you getting worshipped all of a sudden. You've never had that before. You're gonna get sucked in, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what? It's true, you know, I'm gangster on this planet anyway. Let me just show them a few science tricks or make my watch light up or whatever, and they'll know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, but for me, the worshipping descendants of Cain are the ones who originally initiated this idea of religion. You know what I'm saying? Which ended up as Hinduism, Taoism, Buddhism, and all of these isms and schisms. Get me? So yeah, like that. I hear that, bro. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, all of this thing, I just think that it makes sense that these beings, whether they be good or fallen, they mixed with each other, their descendants mixed with each other, and all the blood was diluted by the time we get to a certain point. So now we've got Nephilims and Raphaims and Gibberins all mixing up together on the whole thing, coming out of the caves and shit, or the inner earth, back into the land of the Pygmy, Working now, yeah. Got half an hour left before Big Mike's out of here. So yeah, big up to everyone who tuned in. You get me tuning in. This is a FTK win to happen, man. Get me? I don't know where Beefy went with his beef. Could have gone on the other channel. Ooh, how many wars took place in the heavens? A lot. If you sick it, everybody has that story. So either it's the same story or there were multiple events. And from my understanding, there would have been multiple events, but the major ones were really all based on the same story. Big up Zion MC. Big up J Trill anyway. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, there's a few wars. I mean, the Hindus have that story. You get me? Obviously, the biblical has that story. Quranic, all sorts. I mean, all the Abrahamic will have that story. And then in other pantheons, they have that story too. But most of them are just based on the one original, as I said. There's ways of life and there's bloody religion or Hinduism. Let's get it. Religion.
Yeah, man. Man, I try and link up with my brothers, man, that got some intelligence, you know what I'm saying? So I can learn from them. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Are you correct? And Brother Nuwabian is one of them. So, you know, I'm always gonna reach out to him when I see him on. I'm gonna definitely support it.
I know. Come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, man, we're trying to get this. We're trying to get this new PC out here. Get me. Trying to get that new PC out here. So yeah, man. Big up my brother Yashar, man, for tuning in with me. Get me, bringing that Delil. Big up PO, who turned up for a little bit. Always for my brother Beefs. Always. Fairy tale killer. General. Let's see what we're gonna do. We log in, man. Yeah, just one more appeal. This is the Apple Mac appeal, man, for Sniper. Get that new tech so we can get this shit popping. Get me? Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. That's okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. We have got 30 minutes left.
Oh shit, bro.
Huh?
Man, did you see this shit, bro?
What?
They out here selling cancerous meat to people, man.
What's new? What's new? I saw some shit with it, man. Super glue the meat together, man, to make a steak. I was like, oh my god, please, motherfuckers. Why would you do such a thing? Ugh. Yeah, anonymously. If you give, man, and you don't want me to tell thing, I won't say nothing, bro. Some people give and it's got their real names in that. So, get me? I don't come on here and say, yeah, Tom Jones. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, all donations are respected and thing. I think it's more anonymous than having a super chat, because super chat, everybody can see it. Some people want that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think it's best like that. That your donation remains anonymous. You get me? But yeah, man, give what you can, man. $5, $2, $1, £1, £3, £5, £10, £20, whatever. You get me? Oh, penny makes pound, English. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, your anonymity is definitely paramount for me. You get me? But yeah, so we got half an hour left. What should we talk about, man? What you want to know? Dropbox. Yeah, even the other one, I can't even do that until I get 1,000. I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscriber, and I could get the super chat or whatever. But I don't even like it because it just takes too much of a big percentage. With the PayPal, you just instantly get your money. No chaser, no nothing. No taxes, nothing like that. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Not like a little bit of biblical on a Wednesday afternoon and that while you're doing your stuffs. You know, some people cleaning the cooker and all that on the school run right now. Get me? All sorts.
Get the mind going. Get the mind going.
Come on. Yeah. And he said, man can't multitask, bro. I see your show multitasking, bro. Pick up little man from school. Still managed to drop some jewels. That's some real shit right there. You know what I'm saying? We all gonna benefit. He gonna benefit as well. Little man gonna benefit. I'm sure he was listening.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he gonna learn. He gonna be, as I said, he gonna be much smarter than the rest of us. I mean, all those young ones like Zulu and all of them, they're gonna be much smarter than us, man. I can't wait.
Hey, man, I love listening to Luke, man. I love seeing his little fire he picked up, man.
I know. You learn that from us. You get me? You be using it against us and shit. Like, yeah, I FTK'd you guys. I FTK'd. Like, no, you didn't, but good try. You know what I'm saying? Nice try, son. You know what I mean? Well, I love his spirit, man. Definitely, man. He's a good youth. Oh, man.
Yeah, man.
He's a good youth.
He's gonna be a good warrior, bro.
Yeah, man. Same.
Good leader in the community, yo.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Him and Ezra, man. Ezra too. Ezra's a smart you get me? And he's open. He's open for suggestion as well. He's not like stuck. We'll go through the Bible together and, you know what I mean, work out stuff. And like, if it's correct for him, he will say it. He will say, all right, cool. I'll stand back on how I was thinking before. You get me? And just think this way now. Like, you get me? So I respect that. But he's a cheeky little bastard as well at the same time. You get me? Got a line of Judah.
Man,
the short line.
True line.
True line. Yeah, get me. Yeah, lions fight sometimes. Where is Nanifa? I ain't even seen Nanifa for time, you know.
I ain't talked to her. Ain't she an elder?
Who? Yeah, she is. Sister Nanifa. Get me? But I know her in the flesh though. Get me? But she works in it, so she's always on there. 9 to 5, and then she got a little man. So yeah. She can't be on the internet, but they're always attacking her in it. So it's one of those.
She big on that. Like, man, look, my little son be listening, man. So I don't want to hear none of that bullshit.
Is that the real Pavlov? That can't be real Pavlov. Is that you, Pavlov? You know, you need to come and address that. I saw you made a retraction video on that. So I don't know if that's Pavlov, man. That sounded like a troll, man. Why would you put Pavlov's speaker's corner? That doesn't even make sense. Get yourself a photo, bruh. When you get a photo, just go and steal one of him or whatever. I'm sure they're on Google, bruv, and just put that in there, at least. With a crown on or something. Pavlov is Cain. Never been Cain, bruv. Viking. That's the only king you've been, Viking, bruv. We don't give a damn. We know about Ragnar and all of that. We know about it. We know about it. Boom, 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 boom.
Appreciate that. Are you correct? Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Maturity is key, yo. I'm trying to mature every day, yo. Better myself. You know what I'm saying? I rather have brothers that I can link with, that I can hook up with, network with, than always fighting and bickering and arguing with. That shit.
I like the fire. Sometimes you need that. I need that. Sometimes I need that help. You know, when you're like, okay, this person's got that fire. Yeah, I need to match fire with fire. Get me? I'm like, where's your shot? This guy will come and put this nigga lights out, like this flame that they claim to have. You ain't got that type of. They ain't got that type of warrior energy that certain men have. Just in speaking, as I'm saying. Because remember, we're far from the people that we're talking to, so the only thing we can project is our voice.
And what's crazy is, hey, Trill, you sniffing them out? I see.
Yeah. Where them fairy tales at? Where they at? Yeah, that's how I want to know if that's Pavlov, so I can go in. If that's the real thing, or is there some fake ass motherfucker trying it? Get me? But then that would make Pavlov famous now. When you got your own trolls. Right, if you don't have at least two, man, you ain't saying shit. They don't rate you. You know what? They don't rate you. When they start rating you, they start making troll accounts about you. Fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Mad. So I'll go on. Check again. Yeah, man. Saw it with his bullshit. You know what I mean? Kangs, you a Kang, you a Kingu. You a Hindus, man. Get me? You lot was on this Singi shit, Shiva shit, Pan shit, all of it. It's all connected, bro. Some is Yakub stuff that even just hots them up. Because once you start talking about Titans and all of that, you're talking about Yakub's work. Blonde giants now. Titans. You don't try to take out all the melanin. Get me? That was a scientific experiment. You get me? How's man using a scientific experiment to extract melanin from people to see if that is the wickedness? And he couldn't do it. 100. And it wasn't the cause of it. No. It made those albinoids wicked. And soulless. You get me? So yeah, so back to you. So as you said, there were white people walking around before people say they were walking around. There were. Not in large numbers, but there were, man. To end up on the boat as some man's wives and that. You get me? End up on Noah's boat. There was a couple reptile princesses, reptilian or whatever they want to say. Or flugorots. Wish. Wish. We don't want to get into the flugorot. Some people gonna get a real extreme headache when you Google that shit. early form of archaic Europeans, cave dwellers and shit. Are you correct? Should I have mercy? Should I have mercy on them? Have mercy on your soul. Have mercy on your soul. These girls are cruise control. Eh, 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 eh. All right, the proof that Yaqub existed is the biblical story. Whose story are you telling? Jacob or Yaqub? But Yaqub is before Jacob. Huh? What? What's going on? And he wrestled with an angel. Huh? What? And he got his foot broke. And he went to the Isle of Patmos and did it. Like, what? Whose story is first? Nah. Yeah. That's all we know. His is before the get it? 6,000 years. You get me? Of their book. This is an 8,000 year situation. So you get me? That's why I said between 6 and 8,000 years. You get me? For their whole of their existence. Someone said 25,000. I mean, I beg to differ. Because 25,000 is still nowhere near the 300,000 that they say we are. So we was black for a whole long time before anyone else came about. Facts. You know what I mean? Get that intellectual beat down. Therefore. But yeah, the Yaqub is 8,000 years. It's an 8,000 year story. So, and the biblical one is based in less than that. I would say what, 4,000, 3,000. You get me? Before Jacob of the Bible. What? Yaqub. And when we go to the language, Yaqub is Jacob. There's no J. There's only Y, so it's Yaqub. So that's why they're calling him Yaqub. So we're like, okay, then what's this guy's story? This guy's story had the 12 tribes of Israel. Azazel, Azrael, the devil. You get me? You have to work it out. The devil's seed. The devil's seed comes out of that. Get me? Out of the sons of Canaan. These are entry points where these beings are allowed, as someone asked before about possession, are allowed to come in. Because someone who was albino had bare sons and they were empty vessels. So then all of these Hindu beings and things could jump in the body. Like one of the 1,000 Hindu demons is called Hitler. Hitler, you know, bruvs. That's all I got to say to you, bruvs. And them man, they was in contact with mediums. So what beings were they in contact with? If a man's name is Adolf Hitler. You know what I'm saying? You got to see the connections, bros. And this nigga was into the Far Eastern mysticism and arts and that. Well, fact, there's evidence all over the place, bro. Give me evidence. Everything is evidence. You just got to put the keywords in when you're doing your investigation. Got to rewind it back and listen to words like Flugerod. Listen to words like New Swaziland and all of these type of things. You get me? Like and you know, U-boats off the coast of Argentina after the Second World War. Hitler never died in no fucking bunker. Mad thing. Get me? But yeah, that the Hindu texts tell you about the god thing and the names of the different gods or the demons, I should say. Get me? And one of them name's Hitler. Fuck's sake. And the general term for a demon is shaitan. So I can see it now. See it clearly now. The rain is gone. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about demonology on one side, fuckery and good demons and bad demons. That's what we're talking about when we're dealing with the Hindu thing. Good demons and bad demons. Or fallen. You hear me? That's all it is. And somehow that is going to end up in Egypt, part of it, because it's in Samaria, part of it, because in the Middle East, part of it. You get me? Because it's part of our story. You get me? Part of our story. This is why you have the pyramids pointing to two star constellations, to Orion and to Pleiades. And I told you Pleiades is where the Hindus came from. You get me? Nirvana or Protean in that star constellation. The seven is important in Hindu thing. Seven sisters. There's 7 ether. You get me? You need to check what 7 ether is on the ether chart. Mixed race is 8 ether. 9 ether, woolly haired beings. So I am. And a lot of my brothers and sisters are out here. And 6 ether is European. That's the end for us as human beings. From 6 to 9. And then back to 6 again. So, yeah. That's how it works. And ether is only the gases that you're comprised of that make you up. Hydrogen, helium, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So the 9 positive gases that make you, or the noble gases that bring you into existence. Get me? Solid, liquid, and gas. Or gas, liquid, and solid. Get me? So yeah, these are sciences that we had to study. Our people had to study. Boom, boom, boom. Do. Get me? But yeah, we got about 12 minutes left. So big up everybody. 12 minutes left. 12 people in the building. This is what we're doing. Get me? Just thought we'd just lighten up your Wednesday. Get me? But everybody seems to have the same idea. Same time. But yeah, man, it's all big love, man. Get me? As I said, big up to everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, bro, I seen done, man. 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock is my lock off point, bros. Big up, big up. Yeah, I'm going to join you in a minute. Yeah. Are you still rolling? You still live, Jets? Boom, 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 boom. What? You mean what walls? Oh, what walls do we have was the information? Or were you talking to someone else? I don't even know. That is Eddie. A2. Elaborate. God, unless she wasn't talking to me. What's that? Oh yeah, intent and spirit. I get you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Edmund. There's, you know, when you say time frame is a difficult one, man. As I said, there's no such thing as time. There's just cycles and certain processes that we know that are universal. You get me? And as I said, time is relative to what you're standing on, man. The rest is just it's just no time. We talk about light years now when you come off the planet. Things that move and travel at the speed of light. And trust me, that's fast. So, yeah, not as fast as the speed of thought, though. You hear me? And the speed of sound and all of these stuff. All these stuff that these are built into the mathematics of a pyramid. Interesting. What we go and do about that? Come on, people. How long we got? We got a couple minutes left. Couple minutes left and we out. We outie. We got a dog. That's dog. But yeah, man, big up everyone for tuning in. Reached the 5 hour mark. Mike's got to go and do some stuff. So yeah, big up everyone for tuning in. Big up my brother Yashar. Get me. Big up Beefy. Big up everyone. And we're going over to Illuminati.
All right, bro.
Live. You get me? So peace. One.